Let's see if this works. Alright. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Hey! Welcome back to Shadowrun. We're going to be continuing where we left off. I doubt I'll be able to play this game for the rest of the session, but I may have forgotten to download the next game in the series, so there's that. I'm thinking after we beat this game, we'll probably switch over to like Monster Hunter or something. Should be fun, nonetheless. Now let's see if I can remember where we were. Right, we needed to get some help to enter this area. Because we wanted to go back to the NTSB? National Transit Security Board, right, yeah. NTSB. Shouldn't take us too long to get back in there, right? Alright, how much money do we even have? 7,250 Nuyen. Okay then, we are pretty well set. Noted. What you got there, TB Grumman? After a fashion, yes, sir. After a fashion, yes, sir. Sergeant of the 31st California Militia. It's no longer a recognized unit, but there are those who would say we never were. But someone had to stand up to the tier, and it fell to us. Tier Tarngar? Yes, sir. I was in California when the elves came marching down from the north in 36. After the UCAS pulled their support, we had little in the ways of an organized defense. What we did have was a stockpile of weapons and ammo down in Oakland. Locals in NoCal had all long enough for us to bring the heat, and I tell you, all the magic hoo-ha in the world ain't gonna stop a V11 Hot Rock from cracking your dome. We drove them elves all the way back to Eureka. Would have pushed them all the way back to Portland too, but some ninny down south reached out to the Japanese for aid and got our own version of Normandy for the trouble. Things went to hell in a handbasket from there. Don't much like to talk about those later days. So let's talk guns instead. Can I get you anything? He says to an elf. Smoke leaves behind a trail of smoke. Cool, good to know. We can equip two, so that should be fine. I do prefer the Doberman. It's got some bite. God. Where can we go from here? So the elves were like a full-on... They were around beforehand, right? Able to cook 2 drones. Okay, I don't know how we do that, but okay. I'm not against it. What's he got? -1 AP to single target, Renraku craftwork, hell yeah, we'll take it. We need to upgrade the Renraku. Fast deck and easily modified for the streets. There we go. That should ideally help out quite a bit. We should seek out some runners in order to get us up to the next heist, I guess. It's not really a heist, is it? Eh, it's close enough. If you're talking to me, there's business to transact, am I right? Yes, Mr. Delilah, I have a need I think you can fill. Of course you do, that's why you came back. Street talk is that you were tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? We need to put a group together. You got scratch, or are you planning to pay me out of your earnings? I can pay them up front. Excellent, we agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you got any special requests. I'm ready to go. We got a decent amount of money to go with. Huh. We got Shannon just flat out because of course we do. Holly won't. De Morgana. Felonious. Like a very Eve. That is a spooky outfit. Occult robes. Thaumaturgic. A troll rigger. Nice. Full Monty sounds like he could be useful. Bosnia bomb. And I think we'll need a mage. Somebody to, like, help level it out a bit. Sure, we'll go with Felonius. That works. Not quite ready to buy up some cyberware, so... You return to the docks to meet Shannon Halfsky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, Shannon appears cool and professional. A consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done. And hopefully, one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be an Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it. But Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks already seems already strange and uncomfortable at night. Trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing, and the gate's been smashed in. Well, that's fun. This is gonna end well. She's not a decker. Oh dear god, she's got a lot of weapons she can hold. Huh. Okay. Game autosaved. And loading. Shannon Halfsky. About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who want to take advantage of the situation. Look at that boy there. He's gonna keep us intact, I'm sure. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. I was hoping this would be a milk run. Me too. Figured we just have to sneak past a few Lone Star sentries, but I saw at least 4 mercs out there with bigger guns than Lone Star carries. Noted. So we got some runners here, aside from us. Interested in taking something from the house. You there, this block is off limits. We've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey, are you even listening? Get out of here. Damn kid. You have to break the fence. Killing you won't cost a dime, but replacing that fence... Wow. Look, guy, I didn't want to have to do this. That's nice, buddy. Ow. Alright, drone. Just take out the guard. I kind of wish I could rotate so I could get a better line on that. He's not going to last long. There's no way. Oh, but I'm still going to get to the back. What abilities do you have? Haste and Mana Bolt. Ooh. Oh, it takes 2 action points to activate that. Fair enough. That's fine. Full Monty's got him. There we go. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of corpses. Fan out and secure the area. Alright. So we got our own Shadowrunners to deal with as well. Good to know. Get behind cover. This should do. What's Full Monty got? An aim shot. Jesus, this gun does a lot of damage. That's impressive. We should probably deal with this guy first. And he's basically our tank, from my understanding. So our elf here uses magic purely. And basically nothing else. Good to know. Nice SMG. Let's quickly mark this guy so that we get a better chance of nailing him. He's out in the open, we might as well. Alright, drone. Do your thing. Obliterate. What could go wrong, right? Yeah, we need to get rid of his action economy here. There we go. Almost down. Now, what spells do you have? Weaken armor. Armor 1. Mana Bolt. Ignores normal armor and targets willpower instead. Okay. So targets the mind instead. So like this guy. Never mind. Let's toughen up our own boy. Full mod. No, we can't do it. He's too far away. Weaken this one's armor. Make him an easier target. Armor stripped. Armor -1. Oh, great. God, I do like the -10 per round. Dear God. We should probably take some more cover. I'm thinking over here. It seems like they have a lot of... Shamans have a lot of abilities that summon in spirits that don't have a good, aren't perfect at making it so that they're not going to attack you. They could attack you. But they could also attack your enemies. Which is kind of an interesting idea, you know? I'm a character entirely devoted to just trying to broker some assistance from the spirits. Jongo Burr. Claymore Roomba Go Burr. Heal up. Let's see if I can just take him out with the drone. If we can, then excellent. Yeah, there we go. As soon as the last merc hits the ground, the docks become eerily silent. Huh. God, I want to... Looks like it's the key to the warehouse. I really want to play this game in like a or not the game, the system in a proper, how do I put this? The Fuchi Virtua X. In a, like a real-world scenario. I really want to play this system. Because it seems really cool. Could be really good, too. Depending on what sort of, game you're looking at. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the New World. They got it. The Salish Seed Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes. Salish, Makah, Sinsarak? I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm afraid. And others. They've adapted to the Awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection alive in Shanna now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. Spooky indeed. Incredibly spooky indeed. Oh, we got some Shadowrunners, eh? Marker. Shannon, get to cover. There we go. Do some real damage. Alright, so we got 5 targets. One with melee, a mage, somebody with a gun. Yeah, let's take him out. Get some damage on him, you know? I can armor up full Monty. Make sure he's fine. No! My poor drone! How dare they? How dare they injure Roomba with a claymore? Oh, there's another one. Oh, great. Heal myself. And activate our drone. There we go. A troll Shadowrunner, eh? Well, let's reduce the action economy, shall we? Mana bolts, haste. Let's give full Monty haste. Give him a real boost, you know, something to work with here. Deal with you. Okay then. We need to get rid of these guys before we can summon the spirit. That's fine. We can do that pretty easily. A line of fire controlled by the caster and directed at one target. Huh. You know, I'm surprised the trolls don't have any regeneration to them. You'd kind of expect them to, wouldn't you? Oh Jesus, that's a lot of damage. However, we are still very much alive, for now. And he goes to cover, of course he does. Uh oh. Damn it! Yeah, that'll do it. God. That is an interesting idea. With the First Nations, getting sort of like a resurgence when the, magic to the, came back to the world. It's a really cool idea. Now, if only they could get that resurgence nowadays. Lord knows they've got a rough go of it right now. Deal with this runner. Shannon, I need to go here. Can't use that, so we'll just take a shot at this runner here. Deal with her. Full Monty, I need you to back up Shannon. Take a shot at this one. That's one target down. Armor up full Monty. There we go. That'll help protect him. I'm not entirely sure how the armor system works, per se. But yeah, we need to do something about it. Alright, give Monty some haste so that he can actually make his move. How's his health doing? He's fine. This guy's marked, let's deal with him immediately. As much damage as we can. 25 damage is pretty solid. Gotta admit. Mana bolt this guy so that he doesn't have any benefit from his armor. And then flamethrower him to further delete him. Not quite a full destruction, but our Dober here can take him down. Big ol' whiff on his part. Oh, Jesus. Not sure why you would use a shotgun at that range. Seems kinda... less than ideal. And there we go. Yeah, he's probably got some armor. I might need to turn down the volume even more, goddamn. There we go, that should help out a little bit. Okay, we need to find the pay data that the runners are after as well. Could be helpful. I mean, a payday is always nice, right? Yeah, let's break this guy. God, I love the music of this game. It's so freaking cool. Incredibly badass. There we go. I should deal with this guy as well. Because he is indeed a threat. Alright, Doberman. Roll over here and take a shot at this guy. He can hang out there if he wants, but he's gonna get shot, so... Alright. Who can we mark this time around? I'm thinking... Yeah, that guy's not going to survive long enough for the mark to be worthwhile. Excellent. Better chances here. We should take our shots. There we go. Yeah. Didn't think he'd survive long enough to make it worth our while. I wonder how the hell mages work, though. Because... So the game takes place... When exactly? Like... Probably around like 2020, give or take? This one? Because there's already been things that have occurred, like the elves marching on California. So clearly there's something to go with that. And if they are talking about events like that happening, I'd be expecting something along the lines of, like, at least a few years, right? Dober should probably go here to support him. And our turn. Shannon should probably go around here. Well, Monty, pop that door. Nothing of value in here. Okay, we need to go this way then. That's fine. We can do that. Little drone friend. While we approach, our drone friend can take the point on this one. It's not like he's gonna be too badly injured by getting shot. And he can just repair himself, so there's that. There's probably more in there, isn't there? Yeah, let's take some cover. Yep, there's one. Oh no! Droney! My poor drone! How could you do this to him? Alright, send Shannon in. Next is gonna be full Monty, who needs to make his way over there. Poor dude's not very quick, but I mean, he can certainly move. Weaken this Shadowrunner's armor. That way our drone gets a little bit more damage each time. Oh, Jesus. Those shotguns have some kick. God damn. I'm assuming the action point stripping abilities of it is basically from the sheer, how do I put it? The shock of getting hit with so many bullets, I guess? Where you're basically getting a stopping power, that's what it is. The stopping power of the bullets. It's about a... It's almost a coin flip every time we use that. But we should be able to get something going here. Decent amount, okay. Can we use flamethrower on him? Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Yep, there's a dude. Two dudes, actually. An adept and a Shadowrunner. Oh no, my drone! How could they do this to my drone? Mark this guy. Or not. Get behind cover. The drone's not worth saving over a life. It's more important that we get the enemies downed. Much more important. Positioning, positioning, positioning. Well, that works. I don't know how the hell it's shooting through those, but we're here first, assholes. This is our score. That's nice. Unfortunately, it's mine now. So, you know. It's our score, not theirs. Are you okay there, game? Game? The game crashed. Well, okay. That's not something I was expecting. At least we know that we can do it at the very least. Okay, well... we know where everything is, at least. Amerindians. Alright. Unholster, activate our drone. And we need to get behind cover ASAP. Shannon, get over here. Mana bolt this runner. Hopefully get some good damage. Monty, get over here. Take an aim shot at Shadowrunner. Felonious, get over here. Erode this dork's armor so that our drone gets more damage. Drone, get behind the pillar. Take some pot shots. There we go. 18 damage, goddamn. There goes Sword Boy. That shotgun is also a major threat to us. Mark this guy, he's got 50 HP, so he's the biggest target. Haste Monty. I'll make sure that he goes faster. God damn it. I can't believe that we have to do this again. There we go. Deal with this duder. Flamethrower. Give him some nasty burns. And a little bit of a bolt. Okay, that's nowhere near as much as I was hoping. Take some pot shots. That's nice. Yeah, we need to take some healing. We don't have a choice. Hopefully that'll help us out enough. And this guy's gonna fall. There we go. That's one. I need to deal with the shotgun boy, because he is a major threat. Okay. Burn this dude. So he takes some serious damage and then bolt him so he falls over. There we go. Now all we have is a pistol and a guy with a machete. He's very slow, so there's that. Not exactly a threat. Jeez, okay then. That was a hit and a half. I want you to mark this Shadowrunner so that he's got a better chance of dying. Shannon can then take a few pot shots on the Adept here. Because he's got no cover. And that'll put him down. And one last shot. Oh, okay then. Manibolt. Nope. Take cover. There we go. I really like how squealy its tires are. It's hilarious, honestly. Make our path this way. Full Monty can just book it over here. I'd like Full Monty to be the one to open the door this time, because he's our tank. Here's our big boy. Our big troll. Drone can go over here, behind the door. It's adorable how squealy it is. Little drone friend. Monty go brrr. Pop that door open. He's still got action. She has no gear. Okay. Drone, you're gonna be the center of attention here. Drone friend. Deal with the shotgun since it's got such high stopping power. Runner's gonna keep making his way over. Shannon, I need you to get over here. ASAP. And real quick, I'm gonna save here, because I don't want the same thing to happen. There we go. Alright, Monty. Take your shot. Oh, Jesus. Okay, then. He's just dead. Move here. We could armor up our boy. Or we could deal with this Shadowrunner. Do a decent amount of damage to him, you know? Okay, 12 damage. He's got a grenade. Ain't good. But it's certainly something. We make our way slowly across the field, because we are controlling a drone at the same time. Lord knows it's going to be a little difficult to do that. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. Yeah, there we go. Because haste is a thing. A really powerful thing. Yeah, okay then. Basically a coin flip. And then our drone. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but okay. We'll take the Ares flight recorder. You know, we'll take it. There we go. He's not surviving. That's the last one. Excellent. Alright, Shannon, let's talk with these spooky boys. Oh, now summon the spirit. What the hell? Forgotten souls. The air grows cold, and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned, and their lips quiver as if they are about to cry. But their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. Show the items. We no longer see the world of Flesh Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though. Words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so he came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. When the other had gone, we returned to our vigil. We found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology, and able to channel the energies of the cosmos. Yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so he did not flee. Okay, so the victim was an elf? One of the creatures was an elf. They didn't say he died. The second was known to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. Okay, so yeah, the victim was an elf. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chanced to us for justice. Nope, that's... So it's two people, an elf and a troll. And the elf being horrid, but not messed up by cyber technology. The other has got a bunch of technology in him. The elf, his essence remains in this place where the man died. Something has been left behind. A small part of him, perhaps. Show the third. Through us you shall bear witness and hear the words of the elfin troll. Prepare yourself. I knew it was a good idea to pick up the third. Your stomach lurches as the spirit passes into you, a heavy presence settling somewhere deep within your soul. You simultaneously feel like driver and passenger, as time folds in on itself and you experience the moment after the murder that took place here the night before. You don't so much as see the elf and the troll as feel them. You idiot! There's no need to anesthetize him. He's already dead. Sorry, Doctor. I usually put them up before you go to work on them at the hospital. Did this one volunteer too? He lets a giggle. Yes, they all volunteer. Just like I volunteered for this bit of butchery. I see. So yeah, the elf and troll are separate. Our presence grows weary. Show the fourth magical fetish. We have a fourth? One of the spirits stares at the object for a long, long time. It lets out a sigh of relief as if reunited with a loved one after a long absence. It closes its eyes, its face, one a mask of pain and despair. Appears helpful. May I depart, seeker. I wish the rest I have long waited for. Go now and rest. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. Can't get much more free than death. He will be once we find his killer. The elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. Excellent. So we know it's two targets now. An elf and a troll. No, both of them work at a hospital. DNA evidence. Blood. This is what the spirits want us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through a small sample and dismember its owner from afar. And perhaps she can. You and her friends practice much ritual magic? Can you track them with that? I can, given enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. We have some friends, like Dresden. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes. For my brother. No one else I'd rather have by my side. There we go. We got the data. Or not. Did we get the data? I don't know if we got the data. That's a lot of karma, goddamn. We did good. Pick up Class A, pick up Drone Armor 2. I'm going full on into the drones. 100% into the drones. Pay data, huh? There's gotta be some around here, right? I could have sworn we picked some up. Maybe over here somewhere? No? How about over here? Could be useful. I really like the environmental design. I can't stress enough how gorgeous it is. Ooh, spooky. Indeed. Hello, Cuddlin. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you back. We found the killers, sort of. We know what they look like. That's the important part. And if we know what they look like, we can make some progress. We also know that it's not one target, it's two. An elf and a troll. Good to know. So we were right about the troll. There was the troll thing. But it's not just the troll. The troll's just a patsy to move around the anesthetic. When you return to the Seamstresses Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. Where you finally have a break in your case, a sample of the Ripper's blood. Just need to find someone to help you analyze it. So the people we can have analyze it are either Dresden, the dwarf mortician. Without its colorful staff, cast of regulars, and posing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors. Right. We have Dresden or we have Castle. I'm thinking we're probably going to go with Castle. Mrs. Kubota is in the back. Oh, okay. Gathered around the intimate back bar, Mrs. Kubota and her coterie gathered for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. Huh. Hello, Mr. Clue. What's in these sausages? Evening, sir. What's the word around town, Mr. Clue? There's been more talk of the Ripper killings. Some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. What if I told you the prime suspects were an elf and a troll? Still doesn't mean the killings are racially motivated. People are just too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city is still 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock. You're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime, though. And that should be enough. He's got a point there. I guess. This is the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Clue. But he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and a smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry, not gonna start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce the stereotype. Fair enough, Mr. Clue. I'll leave you to your business. Ohio, would you like some... Forgive me, Amaya, but you look like hell. Long night. She looks you over, noticing the signs of your nocturnal activities. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. Helps when the other team doesn't walk away, no one to follow you. Oof. I can tell you've been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there's something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Indeed. Found some DNA evidence and need help analyzing it. That is excellent. I'll unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I'm certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they are awake. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. Much obliged, Mrs. Kubota. What a badass. I really like Kubota and the the crew. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog of inside the grid, the worldwide computer network, a digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work while your meat body is left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes, filled with data, IC, counter-intrusion programs, and other jacked-in runners. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black IC that can fry a Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked. If you aren't careful, get dump shocked out and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker, and you can die. Well, on the plus side, we are a Decker, so we'll be fine. Oh, it's David Fry. I also absolutely love the sounds of this game. I've got a flight recorder. Wouldn't happen to be an Ares flight recorder, would it? Some very powerful buyers are looking for that right now. I can get rid of it for you for, say, 20%. That leaves 2,000 for you. Deal. I know what I have. Alright, let's talk with Fry. Morning. You look like you've been up all night. You look like you've seen some action, too. Suppose I could use a shower. Can either of you two do a DNA analysis? Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that. He considers for a moment. However, I could employ a semiconductor chip. It could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that would be required otherwise. That is some techno-mumbo-jumbo that I don't think would actually work. He brightens. I just read a journal about it, so the information's still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Ha, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. But that's where I come in. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track its owner down via Matrix Run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. This guy is just... he just exudes corporate sleaze to me. You can't tell me otherwise. When David gives me the sequence, I'll jack in and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. If this works, we might find the Emerald City Ripper. No dreck. Wake up, Johnny boy. You got work to do. And if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just got a second wind. Meet you at my rig. Yeah! Okay, we're definitely gonna have to level up our decking. This is just gonna have to be a thing. Because we're going into Deckerland, basically. ESP, we don't quite have enough karma to boost it a little further. No, I forgot to spend it, god damn it. No dreck. Alright, that's the emote I wanted to add in, dreck. We need some software here. The Fuchi Virtual... actually, I want this thing. Probably some more ESPs as well. An assassin. Exploder, shield. Slow could work. Killer, absolutely. Oh, I don't need the Renraku anymore. We got the, nope, we can't use that yet. We're on the way there. Alright, let's talk with our stash and get that, let's get that program upgraded, you know? Oh no, right, we don't actually need to do that. Never mind. There we go. Alright, let's do this thing. Shouldn't be too hard to do, right? Johnny Clean. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Ripper down in the Matrix. Well, hello, Inbound Whisper. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I'm really impressed with his results, considering it was his first attempt. He was utilizing an unproven technique he had read about in a science journal. He was working from memory on mineral sleep. You can tell me more about it later. Yes, maybe we can sit down with David and he can share his research. But let's stay focused. Here's what I'm thinking. We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then, we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and jack into the Matrix. I can get into the private grid easily. Yay, good evening, Holy Spokes. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We have recently learned that the Emerald City Ripper is not actually one person, it's two. An elf and a troll. We haven't found any good leads on how to find the troll, other than they both work at a hospital. But we did find blood of the elf, thanks to some spooky spiritual shenanigans, as Cuddlin' I'm sure can tell you. I woke up like 20 minutes ago? Well, hey, fair enough. Glad to have you. I gotta warn you, once we're in, it could get a little rough. How much decking experience have you had? We're a level 4 decker. We're fine. Great, I'll come with, just in case any IC decides to crash our party. Is Steam Workshop fucked for you also? Surprisingly, no. No, we're definitely gonna want the Attacker and the Assassin ESP. Killer Program and Medic Program. There we go. The excruciating ecstasy of jacking your neural network into the digital world washes over you, grips you, crushes you into a singularity, expands you infinitely. You're one with the data stream. Welcome to the Matrix. Ah, he's got an attacker. Oh, so he's more focused on software rather than ESPs. Yep, that'll work. We're in. Lone Star Data Source. Data Store head is defended by easily intruded countermeasures. Oh god, he is fast. 50 IP damage. We got some intrusions. Or intrusion countermeasures. Huh. Well, let's execute an assassin, shall we? Actually, no, attacker for now. Something to help back us up. A white sentry, I see. A white I see. A white I see, okay. And let's execute the assassin. There we go. Let's restore Johnny Clean a bit. Give him a bit more IP to him. I haven't actually been using Steam Workshop yet, so I can't really answer that, I'm afraid, Holy Spokes. My apologies. Deal with the white IC. Let's deal with that. Jeez, that thing does a lot of damage. Killer program at white IC. There we go. Or not, okay. There we go. Big ol' whiffs. You know, let's just have our attack program deal with this. They can approach. The IC is down. Let's see if there's a match for this fingerprint. DNA match located, 100% match, arrest records database. Subject, Silas Forsberg. Status deceased. Huh? Wait, so the elf is dead? Profession, chop shop, surgical assistant. Priors, breaking and entering 2 counts. 1 count, public indecency. Brought in for questioning on accusations of unlicensed plastic surgery. No charges were filed. How is he dead? Okay. Assassin program, I need you to go here. Mr. Clean, I need you to go here. Let's get our programs in. How the hell do we get a match to a Deadman? I really like these Matrix. I've got 2 more hits on the name South Forsberg. I really like the style here. He looks really cool. Data control. Let's get behind cover real quick. Yeah, I thought there might be some targets. I'll launch a killer program here. There we go. It's a really cool style. I really appreciate how they went really hard into it. Because it gives its own, like, flair, you know? It looks really nice. Alright, Mr. Clean. Get behind cover. These ICs are gonna come after us soon. Send a killer that way. There we go. And we can just fire off a random, like, IP attack there. Yeah, there we go. And deal with you. Excellent. Let's see what we got here for these autopsy records. Autopsy records. Subject, South Forsberg. Notes, subject was found overdosed on 6 different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in his system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm. No next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body had been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. Huh. No kidding. Well, there is one other direction we can go. We can go down this way. Let's see what we can find, Mr. Clean. I need to get ready at the next gate. Oh god. What the hell are you? A black IC. I see. Well, thankfully we are a god at decking, so we should be fine. Any others? Not really. We need to wait a turn before we can do another attack program here. Makes sense that they'd have these little programs to protect the systems of a police station. Oh, we've got an alert level. I see. I see. I guess that makes sense. Let's get the hell out of this area. Out of this cluster into the next. Alright, so we got a white sentry IC. That's fine. Let's get our attack program in here, so we can actually do some stuff. The Newsnet archive. That could be useful. Alright, last person into the cluster. Not quite where I wanted him, so we'll put him here. I'm amazed that that didn't hit. The programs look real funky. You gotta admit. Deal with this one so it stops being a pain in my butt. Deal with that one. Tar bomb them. That'll prevent them from moving and also make it so that they are taking constant damage. There we go. And that'll delete the rest of them. Let's see what we got in the Newsnet archive. Newsnet 1. Return on subject South Forsberg. The body of South Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Forsberg landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death has been ruled a suicide. Of course it has. According to reports, his body was a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of this psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns, yet another sad end to a life, as is far too common here in the sprawl. Let's get the hell out of here. It was nice having you, programs, but we've done our duty. Out we go. So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man, whose death was never explained. He worked with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you've met. The Newsnet says he left his estate to his psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who his psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says we can deck into the medical board's records and reverse trace to find this doctor. You in? Punch it. Johnny Clean's in. And now we're in. More decking. Hackerman! White sparky icy, huh? Well, this shouldn't take us long. Summon an assassin. So I get the feeling that we need to deal with these things ASAP. The faster we do, the better. Generally speaking. So the idea would be that we overwhelm their defenses as much as possible. Charging. I don't like that. Let's see what we got here. That or the longer we're in here, period. Searching medical records. Silas Forsberg. Medical records file for Silas Forsberg located. Oh yeah, that's... So we're looking at like 2050 then. Okay then. Yeah, it's been a while. Alright, let's see what we got for 2020-2030. Pediatric record. Partial. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from a chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by his physical abnormalities. You know, fair enough. We've seen many cases like this recently, with the outbreak of changeling children being born. With the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there is no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seem to have no effect, upping the dosage. Changelings. What the hell are changelings? Okay, 2030-2040. Data missing or corrupted. Contact your administrator for help. 2040 present. This file is quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded to me in an unhealthy and frankly unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I am assigning another doctor to his case. I'll inform him at his next session. Ah! Dr. Holmes. Cool. That's creepy. Reduce alarm state. Okay, I see how that works. So, Johnny Clean here can make it so it's much harder for them to pick up on us. God damn, these programs need some work. They are not doing well. Deal with the white IC. Yeah, just deal with the white IC. Okay. Big ol' whiff. We should be able to take it out with Johnny Clean here. And the assassin has not got assassinate back yet. Okay. Take cover. I'll reduce that quite a bit. Softening it up for our assassin program to just delete it. There we go. Medical Board 2. Employment records located. Henry Hollings. Holmes, MD, PhD. Okay, what's the current employment status? Currently holds a position of Chief Psychiatrist and Administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. How about previous employers? 2045, 2054... Okay, 2030, 2040 is private practice. 2040, 2045 is attending psychiatrist at Mercy Mental Hospital in Snohomish. Previous employers, also 2045, 2054, psychiatrist in residence, Mercy Mental Hospital in Snohomish. I see. Well, we know where he is. So there's that. Let's get the hell out of here before they notice us, you know? Yeah, I actually have to step out and then step back in. Shouldn't take us too long. Especially once our assassin program's gone. There we go. Getting right back out. Reality is, at the end of the day, contextual. As the meat world comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers on your meat body's, on your mind. While the philosophical question lingers, your meat body demands food and drink. You disconnect from your deck to find that the Union's safe house has risen. That went really well. Clean in and out. 20 seconds. Now we can grab the Virtua X, so that'll help out a little bit. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna focus on drones some more soon, so we're gonna quickly go upgrade it to the Fuchi Virtua X. That seems like a good idea here. Dex. You can take that off and put on the Virtua X. Alright, that should work. What you got for us? Just one glance is all you need to tell that the good doctor is exhausted. Her crumpled scrubs are stained with a mix of blood and other fluids too colorful to be naturally occurring in the human body. Her eyes are that of a person who has built up a substantial sleep debt and has no idea when or how to begin paying it off. I'm not one to talk, but you look like Drek. Afraid there isn't much I can do for that. Doc Castle snaps her fingers and calls forth the spirit normally seen perched on his shoulder. It appears from out of the ether, and the doctor immediately seems less fatigued than she was a moment before. Now what can I do for you? Everything alright? Here at the Union? Yes, fine. I'm just getting back myself. Days here tend to be slow, so I volunteered at a medical center on the other side of Touristville. And I had a rough shift. Haven't you heard? Doctors don't like to talk about their problems. It makes us appear less godlike. But I'll humor you. I didn't hear all the details. All I really know is what came in on the lips of the victims healthy enough to still speak. Apparently, one of the Baron's gangs incurred the wrath of the local Siolpa rings, leading to a rolling shootout through the city streets. Several bystanders were injured. But the real mess didn't begin until the party crashed into the yard of an old industrial plant out on Union Hill Road. They woke some sort of toxic spirit, which then began running amok, causing easily as much damage as the initial battle. We were left to pick up the pieces, of course. But enough about my troubles. Let's hear about yours. Tell me what ails you. Okay. That is certainly something. I would like some dermal plating, please. Thank you. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character, which we don't care about, as magic is equal to essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters. The base number of spell slots available to the caster is equal to half of their magic, rounded down. Therefore, losing essence can cause spell slots to become permanently lost. In addition, each point of magic lost increases all spell cooldowns by +1. Casting a spell again while it's cooling down causes drain damage to the caster. You cannot have less than 1 essence. That's fine. We now have some dermal plating. Something to give us a little bit of a toughness boost. David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell that this case has gone under his skin like it has yours. Any luck in there? We found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here? Maybe Silas faked his death? That's a distinct possibility. What was it that we saw in the autopsy report? The face was so mangled they had to use dental records to identify him. He was killed by scissors, but the coroner thought he ripped his own face off. Killed him with a... yeah. So mangled that they had to use dental records. Good catch. That matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. Well, why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking to a different crime? A prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. True. Wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the administrator of Mercy Mental, and the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown. The same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is. Guess I'm about to get a big payday. Bring my friend Sam's murderer to justice. This guy clearly did not want to be found. If I was you, I'd hire a team before heading over there. I sideloaded a ton of valuable data from these, from those Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut. You're not coming? I think my part is done here. You might want to go sticking your hand into a hornet's nest, but I'm a little more worried with the jobs I take these days. Yeah, no, fair. How much Nuyen do we have? 5,000? That's plenty to hire a team of, Shadowrunners. Mr. Delilah, we got to talk with you. You're looking for runners again? I'm your guy. Discreet service only. Need to hire a crew. Okay, so we've only got our Decker here and his, guns. Ekaveri Eve. Ooh, she's powerful. Johnny boy. Rule 1, get a weapon. Rule 2, load it. Rule 3, kill every less frag in one of them. Full Monty was great, but, I mean... tames the air. Oh, she summons a bunch of, spirits, I see. Shannon, let's pull her in. She needs to be here anyways. Bosnia bomb. We need a mage now. Somebody to help us out here. We got a samurai, we got a shaman, we need a mage. We're the Decker. Polonius was pretty rad. Ekaveri can heal, though. Yeah, Ekaveri. Being able to heal will keep us pretty safe. I get the feeling we're probably getting close to the end here. The blood he found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes, and you've tracked him to Mercy Mental Hospital. Located in the notoriously anti-meta-human farmlands of Snohomish, the drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. No one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls, and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk up to the hospital steps to confront Sam Watt's killer, and bring it into the Emerald City Ripper. Well, we got no other programs, or equipment for that matter. This is just gonna have to do. I think we're ready. God, this game is freaking great. I don't know why it's not better known, you know? Welcome, sir. What business brings you to Mercy Mental Hospital? I'm here to see Holmes. Dr. Holmes. Ah, new customer. Please wait in the common room up ahead. I'll notify the good doctor. Thank you, receptionist. Please stay within the cafeteria. Lorraine. Hey, guy, have you seen Josie? I don't think so. I know, right? I haven't seen him in days. Dr. Philippe told me not to worry about it. He says I worry too much. But who am I supposed to play chess with? Donnie over there can't suss more than match 4. Josie's a man? I was like, quite a guy. What's he look like? Well, he's big, and he's got a big gold ring. The doctors let him keep it when he got here. Sometimes he lords it over us, but I'm sure if I had a ring like that, I would do the same. He says he wanted playing the Screamers in the Super Brawl years back. Huh. Urban Brawl, huh? That's a rough profession. Not too rough for Josie. He says he went whole seasons without any injuries. He's usually playing Outrider, though. Will you at least help me look for him? I had this key I swiped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. You can have a peek in the infirmary and see if there's a record of him or something. He might just be in a cool-off room and they won't tell me. See if I can find anything. He's distracted. The stench of blood and mold gets ever stronger as you move closer to the infirmary. Oh, he's dead. A severed arm lies next to the zip body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. Ooh, there's a large gold ring on the index finger. This owner is probably the occupant of the bag. You slip the heavy ring off the cold finger and feel its weight in your hand. Inside is an engraving. It reads, Screamers 2048. The digital card is strewn with gruesome tools, motorized saws, and metal vise. An unlabeled Trivet disc. You have no way of playing back this disc at the time. Always ready. Well, this ain't good. Bad news, Lorraine. Josie's not looking too good. No, he's dead. Dead? But I just saw him. Do you know what happened to him? Maybe you should have this. You mean he... Oh, God. Well, thanks for your help. The noise of a scratchy PA system blasted the room. Attention! Please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. For Dr. Holmes. I don't think you really want that. Not really. Sounds creepy, son. Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life is much easier. Much easier. Health and safety check. Oh, you don't want to talk to me? I don't work here. I'm not crazy enough for that. Yeah, he's here. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, that is absolutely him. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and an old-fashioned bow tie giving the look of an undertaker from centuries past. As you approach the window, he locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Dr. Holmes, I presume? You're a hard man to reach, especially considering you're dead. I'm sorry, who's dead? He acts genuinely confused, but he can't seem to drop the smile from his lips. Here's a good wreck you got. Cut the act, Doc. I know you killed the real Holmes, and I know you're running around town carving up people for parts. It was a good wreck you had going here, but you got sloppy with your kills, and now the Ripper's trail leads straight to your door. The only trail I see is the one that you have left in your own wake. In fact, I believe the Ripper may be standing right in front of me. Guards? Huh. How did he miss twice in a row? Okay. Oh, Johnny boy! What the heck? What's this? He's a samurai, so... Okay, then that's something. Let's deal with him. Mana Ball. Ongoing 10 HP the last one round. Heal Wound, Fireball. Okay, never mind, we're not doing Fireball. Fireball's nice, but no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so she's all about just blowing shit up. Cool. On fire. Overwatch. Oh, that's what that is. It seems that the good Dr. Holmes has something special planned for you. I'm afraid I can't let you leave. You know you won't be getting paid after I kill your boss, right? Good luck in the basement. Holmes and Petizel are waiting. Okay, buddy. So he's also in on the racket. Cool. Good to know. Well, okay. So our samurai can take Overwatch, basically. Good to know. Makes sense, I suppose. Mana Bolt. That'll help out a little bit. Get some damage in, you know? And he's utterly alone, so I don't have to feel bad about casting something like Fireball or Mana Ball, but apparently I do. I can't do it because I don't have the freaking action points to do it. God damn it. Take cover behind the wall. Send in our drone, because our drone is pretty decent at shooting. And it's got some solid damage to it. Get behind cover. Let's give Johnny Boy some haste, shall we? He's our samurai. He's got to be able to, you know, make some movement. There we go. So Overwatch basically lets you set up a an action for dealing with an enemy moving in through that area. That's really good to know. I don't know what that is. But yeah, let's get him going. At least we got Shannon Half-Sky here with us. She gets some closure, you know. Drongo Burr. I do really like the drone, it's adorable. The nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel, we have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a male elf, but may be coordinating with other violent offenders. Use all necessary force. There we go. I love the drone, it's so adorable. Halls of Despair. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics, with peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit. Have you considered voice acting as a profession? Well, thank you. Not really, no. But I hope my, rendition is acceptable. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to barbaric asylums of old. Prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. To continue on, Holmes can only run so far. Sadly, he's got no homes to run to. Go up in the cells, they'll kill us all! Alright, let's trigger our little drone friend here. I need you in order to haste up our Johnny boy. Also, hello, Abraxers. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Let's get behind some cover. What other abilities do you have? Just Overwatch? That's fine. That is not what I wanted, but you know, we'll take it. Let's boost Johnny Boy even further, shall we? Some proper, you know, some proper buffs. Something to work with. You doing pretty good? Glad to hear. Bonk. Well, I got no reason to attack them, so... Let's mark hospital security. This guy hasn't caused us any trouble, so... Not much reason to cause him troubles. Might as well help him, even. Although we may want some better tactics than just shooting them. All things considered. Give Johnny some armor. Support mages, you know? Gotta help support our boys. Oh yeah, and then the little drone does his thing. Pew! Let's see if the violent patient does anything, because yeah, okay, he's coming for me. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, he's a target. Unfortunate, but you know, he started the fight. We didn't fight him at all. Alright. Shannon Half-Sky, you can deal with the violent patient. Or maybe not. Okay, then. Maybe that'll help? Maybe? Just a little bit? I'm not sure why I can't have the violent patients help us out. But okay. I guess we're shooting them. Joan Gober. The intercom begins speaking as soon as you approach. Holmes must be watching from somewhere. You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things, but only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so, we must break you. Ah, okay then. Well, I guess we're murdering some patients then. That's lovely. Not exactly my idea of a great fight, but sure. Damn. Okay, this guy actually has some really good melee combat skills. That's a little surprising, I gotta admit. Nobody's really hurt. Maybe I can heal you? Yeah, that'll work. There we go. We got a little helper drone. It's a good boy. The best boy, even. Yeah, we're gonna have to move ahead, because we've got some slow movement. Johnny boy. Plus 4 HP damage over the weapon's base damage, and ignores the weapon's armor-piercing damage. Minus 15% to hit. Most basic melee weapon attack. Almost strike, does an additional 1 AP damage. Yeah, let's just shank him. That's not exactly what I was thinking, but sure. More damage, good. Let's see what we got up here. We can deal with you first. Ekaveri Eve. You get up here. Yeah. Radioactive, what? Okay, that place is radioactive, I guess. Sure. Yeah, there's some patients in there. With... Who gave the patients guns? What madman? Okay. Never mind. I forgot who we were dealing with. Let's get over here. Yeah, our main character isn't really doing much, but that's mostly because, I mean, we're slowed down by having the drone. So there is that. Let's go here. They're gonna clump up, I'm sure. We got some ley lines, good to know. There we go. Who gave them an explosive? What the hell? Why would you do this? You know, I'm not gonna question it. Sure, they have grenades. Why not? Why not give them grenades, I guess? Ba-da-bum. Ekaveri, I'd prefer you to be here. That's a strong ley line. Yeah, there we go. And you're the best target, so we'll take some shots at you. Because we can. Oh no, the drone! Okay, the drone's fine. Let's mark the guy who actually has some, you know, some health to work with here. That way we can do as much damage as we can. Jesus Christ, 26 damage. Yeah, that'll do it. There we go. Well, I guess we didn't need those ley lines after all, did we? Man, we just got into position on a ley line. Wonder how the hell those ley lines form. They gotta have some reason to be, right? I mean, the idea that... Oh, there's a TV in a cage. The idea that magic was awakened to the world again is... I get that, that's fine. That makes sense. But what the hell are ley lines? How do they form? Are they just like natural flows of magic or something? Ex-surgeon. Oh, he's got a shotgun. Okay, then. Drone, you know what to do. Get behind cover and take a pot shot. That's fine. Yeah, we ourselves don't do much. It's all our drone. Johnny boy. Let's take him out. Jeez, he's really good at landing crits, isn't he? There we go. No melee for you. Slow this guy down so he doesn't get a chance to fight back. And then take a shot. Jeez, what is with all these crits? Alright, so... if we set up a fireball right here, that'll cause some serious damage. And theoretically take him out, if it wasn't for the drone taking him out. What the hell is back there? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, there's just red down there. That's creepy as hell. I need you to take up some Overwatch here. Keep your eye on the place. Alright, Johnny. The surgical cart contains a gate key. What the bloody hell is that? The smell of rotting flesh is immense. The remains appear to be from multiple metahumans. Okay. So there's a bunch of metahuman corpses. Lovely. Just what we needed. Johnny Boy can take point here. So that's where he dumped off all of his corpses. Frickin' disgusting. Alright. Johnny Boy, we got a gate for you to go. Crash. I do really love the music of this game. It is wonderful. Now, if only we could heal our drone. Our good boy. Poor thing. It deserves better. Pop the gate. Ekaberry, I need you to... Can we cast heal on the drone? No. We can heal Johnny Boy, though. Alright, Johnny. Get in there. Oh, that's a troll. From another intercom, Dr. Holmes continues. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing. But he also said that I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again. And I did. But only after I broke him. I could remake you as well. What wonderfully twisted thoughts must turn into minds such as yours. But I'm more inclined to use you for parts. That's nice, buddy. I need you to take up a point defense. Okay, Dr. Holmes is a twisted bastard. Good to know. Take up point defense. Raised patient. Line of sight blocked. Who gave that a shotgun? Looks like his horn's been damaged too. Get some good swings in. Cause some damage, you know. Get behind cover because that thing has a shotgun. I can't do it without hitting Johnny Boy, so I'm not going to. There we go. Alright, Doberman, take some shots. Pew pew. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. They could do a little work on that chopping animation, though, I gotta admit. It's not the best. It works, but it's not the best. Ekaberry, heal Johnny, please. Oh, that is a strong ley line. Yeah, I didn't think that would hit. That is an impressive ley line right there. I definitely want to take that point. Yeah, boy! Let's deal with the doctor with the machete here. We get a powerful point right there. Excellent. Just gotta chop through hospital security. I feel like we're getting close to Holmes here. Take some shots. He shouldn't survive long. Okay, he'll survive another turn. Cool. Alright, that's fine. God, I wish there was a Decker skill that healed up our drone. That'd make a lot of sense, to be honest. Shannon, can you do something about the security? Thank you. And because she's here and she hasn't cast a spell in a while, let's just cast a fireball. There we go. Just something for her to do, you know? Alright, let's get him over there. Adorable. By all means, come. You've proven yourself a truly fine specimen. I can think of 100 uses for one such as you. Well, let's see what we can do with this. We should probably level up some gear and equipment. Boost that. Maximum for trolls. +1 AP bonus. That's pretty good. Click that off. So we're no longer siphoning off AP for our drone. What you got here? The Trivet player holds a collection of personal diaries. Some of the video files are missing. Trivet player. So that's like a holographic video player. Yeah. Insert and playback recording 1. Got some cutout chips in last week. Tried them out on the patients with violent flashbacks, hoping it would at least mellow them out some. It was like a night and day. Once the chip was installed, all of their psychotic break triggers were blocked. Miss Yuskin has gone 4 days without attacking the staff or herself. Number 6. I was walking to the organ grinders downtown, and there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurial's label with a PersonaFix chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some SimSense re-release of a Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, and my healthy supply of, patience. I'm perfectly set up to be a Bunraku fixer. If I can find a supplier for PersonaFix chips, I can sell full-service Bunraku. Even program the behavior trees. I don't know what the hell a Bunraku is, but okay. Number 8. Found a buyer for the first Bunraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 for the female troll I've been modifying. Oh. He likes them big, he says. All that's left is to arrange delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I'll accommodate special orders. These morons' lives are already over anyway. The least they could do is line my pockets. Okay, so he's even more of an ass than we thought. Cool. It's that sort of thing. Let's go down and beat him up. He deserves this. Onwards to the next area. The Emerald City Ripper. Before he was a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluids spilled without regard for well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead, and any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper, the elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Alright, let's take some cover here. Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence. But this is also a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor. He greets you with more of his chittering laughter. You are a persistent one. A fine specimen indeed. Let's get to it already. Patience, patience. We're not done here yet. I have one last examination to conduct. Patizo, subdue them. What the bloody hell is that? Okay, that's new. Apply haste to Johnny Boy. Apply armor up to Johnny Boy so that he gets a little bit more defense. I am really liking the dermal plating on our Decker, by the way. He is doing excellently against damage. Surgeon, hired mage. Patizel! Oh, okay. Sure. There we go. Get some damage in. Hi, Patizel. What a long shot. Aim accurate. Oh god. That ain't good. We've got a few ley lines we could tap into. Let's tap into this one. Activate our drone. What the hell is that sound? There we go. Do some damage. Get behind a column. That should help out a little bit. And let's mark Patizel for death. That thing is going to be the main target for a samurai. This boy needs some, chopping. He's already been through the chop shop, he just needs to go down now. Get properly chopped up, you know. Okay. Armor stripping. Legs paralyzed, cannot move. My drone! They broke its tracks, those bastards. How could they? Well, I mean, we got a prime target here. I mean, you can't say this isn't a good idea. On fire! Mark this one for death. Our drone can't move right now. Let's help out Johnny Boy here by taking a pot shot. On fire, minus 10 HP per round. I was right to bring the mage. Okay, you tried, Shannon. 13 damage. Armor stripped. Jeez. Okay, that thing is big boy. Patizel is gonna have to go down. Let's actually go for actual hitting. Get a solid, good chance at hitting this thing. Maybe reduce its action points. Get behind cover. Take a shot. Alright, let's blow him up. That seems like the best option here, because we can't easily hit Patizel right now. Oh, there he goes. Dump shock. Can't you do anything right, Patizel? Alright, so all we have left is us and our boy. Neither are a good shot, but Patizel I can deal with. I can hit Patizel. And do a little bit of damage to the hired mage. Now that we're here, we can get him in the explosion pretty easily, actually. Fireball him. Missed? Oh, god damn it. Well, I mean... yeah. We tried. Let's take two. Take two. I do like the checkpointing of this game. They did a really good job of making it so it doesn't put you too far back whenever you loaded. The autosaves are very generous, and I greatly appreciate that. Activate our boy. That's nice, Dr. Holmes. Alright, Patiesel is absolutely priority number 1. That mage is also very important to take down. If we can take him down, then we can theoretically deal with the rest. You, I need you to go over here. Johnny boy. You're our primary defender. I need you to go out in the open. Draw Patiesel's attention, basically. It has reach. Okay, then. Alright, priority target. The mage. Mark it for death. An 89% shot miss? Okay then, that works. He's not pulling back from that. There we go. Shannon, get out there, get behind cover. Mage, I need you to cast heal on Johnny Boy here. Keep him online. And then get to the ley line. Oh, Jesus! Mark Patiesel, now that he's the only... He's got 100 health. Jesus Christ. That is one absolute unit. Let's light Patiesel on fire, shall we? Ignition. 23 damage plus on fire. That works well. And then go forth and beat him up. Oh, that's only for movement, isn't it? Yeah, okay, we'll just nail him with some magic bolts then. Do some serious damage. I need to give him a couple of shots, because he's a pain in the butt. Eee. No! My boy! There's Holmes. Can't you do anything right, Patiesel? I don't know what the hell that high-pitched whine is. There we go. Minus 1 AP, plus on fire, plus cut. Take some pot shots. There we go. That'll put him down. Now that we got that down, let's quickly save so I don't have to go all the way back. I think we're doing pretty well so far at dealing with this guy. Yeah, that'll do. Pot shots are generally pretty handy. There we go. Missed. Okay. So is he a shaman? Acid. Oh, that ain't good. Not a fan of that. Target marked. I need you to speed up Johnny Boy. Excellent. Now I just have to kill Dr. Holmes. The, I guess, bad doctor? If we can go for damage, that would be great. Yeah, he's not getting out of here alive. Ooh, that's not a good cast. Alright, heal ourselves up so that we get some health back. At least a little bit, and make some moves. Ah, nice shot, drone. Real nice shot, actually. Stun. -1 AP per round. I see. We're overextending a little bit with the sheer range that we're trying to pull here. But I think we got a good ways in. There we go. Down goes Holmes. Is that a radiation sign? No, those are badges or something. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast. But something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I can remake them. She asked me to remake her. Manages one more laugh. His glazed eyes rolling towards the workbench across the way. She was playing both of us. +1 action point. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Huh. Then, with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. Huh. Who? What the hell is that? Holmes' workbench falls somewhere between corners slab and medical torture device. It is decorated in the many colors of death, and littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side, there is a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a poxsec, its small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers, outclosed with a tied length of surgical tubing. Huh. Investigate the workspace. The bench has clearly played host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It includes limb restraints, as well as skeletal traction mechanisms. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it has been used relatively recently. What's in the journal? Leafing through the pages, you find a few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of a disinterment order from its local cemetery, with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts. Oh. Well... That's concerning. Holmes is still logged in, granting access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside their names and the vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watt's name beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. There is also a large sum of Nuyen, which can easily be transferred to your account. Gotta make sure that you get the money, you know? If you don't, somebody else will. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of the human female form, rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes' very own monster. Huh. What the hell? Bunraku. His chip slaw is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. How long have you been here? Of course we're okay. Oh, okay. You want to have a little play party with me by her name. She's assembled in a standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, but okay. You need some thick beer goggles to miss the work she's had done. Jeez. Well, that's messed up. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, that's just a passageway. Okay, then. Creepy bugger. Persona fixed chip wiper. Yes, excellent. We can help him. Erase Holmes' programming. His eyes focus and his hand raises slowly to touch his head wound. The fingers come away wet and sticky. Panic twitches at the corner of his mouth as he surveys the room. First you, then the girl, then down to his own body, which is no longer his. Sweet Jesus, what did he do? What am I? He begins weeping, his body wrapped in great, inconsolable, heaving sobs. Can I use it on the female one too? Okay then. I guess not. Huh. Creepy bastard. As you approach the exit, you realize that Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see that she is half turned, looking pensively toward the horror show of Holmes' lab. Finally, feeling your eyes on her, she faces you and raises her head in a proud, almost defiant manner. We have done much good here tonight. We have removed 2 vile creatures from this world, and so ended a growing shadow they cast upon the city. Our paths crossed and joined, but we did this thing together. But now here, our paths must divide. Hate to say it, but the job ain't over, lady. I'd sure use your help with what's coming. And I'm sure I could use your help with what I must do next. A distant cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above, and the young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound. There is still more work to be done, for both of us, but what must be done differs for each of us. I came here to find justice for my brother, and that has been done. His spirit can now find rest. But there are other victims of the Ripper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave them behind. But the spirits have something else in store for you. A different path. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that fostered the one we have just ended. Realize most of the poor bastards in this place won't appreciate your effort, right? I suppose I can respect that. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Because of you, my brother's killer has met swift justice. And justice of the only sort such a man as Holmes deserved. Death. I will now set to the task of healing those he has left behind. For every madman we face here tonight, there are a dozen innocent souls crying out in need. The spirits of the departed will also need help in passing, or else I fear they may become like those we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. And what about Lone Star? They can't be far behind. When they enter that room back there, they will have no thoughts other than thoughts of promotion. With the Ripper in hand, my brother will be forgotten, along with all the other victims. But so too will I. They will not be a problem. Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and very presence seem capable of making it true. Good luck to you. I hope you can find the same justice for your friend that I found for my brother. Appreciate that, and good luck to you. Shannon has done her job. Loose ends. The ride back to the Seamstresses' Union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star squad cars passing on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes. The Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead, and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns onto Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks, until the Seamstresses' Union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materializes between swipes of the overworked windshield wipers. Time to evaluate your next move. It's a little, funky, but, you know, mistakes are made every time. No matter how hard you try. The Union is quiet this afternoon. The salarymen and wage slaves haven't migrated from nearby offices and suburbs to dabble in the exotic yet. Hello, Johnny Clean. Johnny Clean is talking with Cherry Bomb and Mrs. Kubota when you walk up. We were just talking about you. And the Emerald City Ripper. Ironic that you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital. Johnny Clean told us where you were going, am I? We've been waiting for you to return. I thought you knew better than that, Johnny. Waiting to hear the latest dirt? Hey, that's not fair. I'm not looking for dirt. I kinda like Sam. Sure, he creeped on me once in a while, but he had a good heart. I miss him sitting at the end of the bar and telling jokes. We each have our reasons for wanting the killer found. Sam was a regular here, and his loss has been felt, regardless of his shortcomings. The whole sprawl has been shaken by these killings, as well as the randomness of them. No one knows if they will be next, or what the killer might take from them. I must admit that the killings have hampered business as well. I am sorry, but it is true. It does not help that Sam's body was found down the street from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, am I... Did he find the the person responsible for the Ripper murders? Responsible? No. Killer? Yes. I don't understand. Are you saying the killer wasn't responsible for his own actions? This sounds more complicated than I suspected. The whole thing was a Frankenstein job. The head of the asylum was killing specific people to harvest specific body parts. All of the transplanted organs came from the same donor, Melinda Watts, Sam's mother. It looked like he was putting her back together. The three are silent as the news sinks in. So, Sam had an organ transplant from his mother, and then the Ripper killed Sam, and all those other people, just to reassemble Sam's mother? That's about the size of it. I sense a cause and effect in this. Charlotte and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I'm told that there will be a reinterment ceremony for his mother as well. Sounds like she'll be buried with all her missing body parts. Her sister invited me to the funeral. Think his sister Jessica had something to do with it? Hang on, I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come, but I can imagine a lady like that behind... Or I can't imagine a lady like that behind a series of murders. There's gotta be something else going on. It is clear that he must go to the funeral and talk with Jessica Watts. And I need to pay my respects to Sam. Of course. Mrs. Komodo raises her hand and the conversation stops. Wait, before you go, there's one thing you did not tell us. Where is the Emerald City Ripper now? He isn't in heaven, I'm sure of that. She nods in satisfaction. Hi, this is good. Alright, we need to talk with Van de Graaf. Maybe get some upgrades? Some cyberware, perhaps? Oh, hey, Mr. Clue. He might want to know that we got the guy. Welcome back. Anything new in the rumor mill? Most rumors are about you and what you've been doing. Right around here, as I were closing in on the Ripper when you last left. Dare I ask how that went? Killer's medicine. Sam would be grateful, I'm sure. And yet your shoulders are no more relaxed. And you still survey the room like a man who has yet to return from war. This isn't over, is it? Maybe been killing on someone else's orders. I was hoping this would soon be all behind us. The Warrens has or the Barons has... I keep wanting to call it the Warrens, I don't know why. The Barons has a short memory, but for wounds such as these, it makes an exception. See this prolonged, I fear for how it may forever change the landscape. Gangs have already started to take advantage of the chaos left in the Ripper's wake, and that only serves to destabilize what semblance of order there was, paving the way for the megacorps to make land grabs and push poor Sinless further to the fringes, where the dangers are greatest. Sooner or later, even the Union could be threatened. It would take an army, Mr. Clue. Maybe a couple. Take care. Yeah, I'm thinking we get some cyberware, you know? I kind of wish that they would actually play the password whenever you use that, passageway. Do you have any better drones, TB? On his workbench, Buster currently has a mil-spec shotgun fully disassembled and its parts neatly arranged. He lovingly massages each piece with a microfiber cloth coated in some kind of gun oil or polish. Whatever the stuff is, it leaves the pieces shining brilliantly and pungent as hell. Got some catalogs just come in? If you might be interested in an order, I can get gear shipped overnight from the manufacturer. Though, I won't lie to you, you'll be paying for the convenience. Otherwise, I got plenty of the usual bang-bangs waiting for a good home. What do you say? What's the new hotness when it comes to dealing damage? Well, there are two schools of thought on the matter. There are those who swear by their smart guns and such because they make the weapon more accurate and thus more deadly. Then there are those who subscribe to the bigger boom theory, putting all their money on the biggest and baddest rounds. Well, you ask me? It's all situational. That's where the real advances have come. You can pack a Panther assault cannon, but it won't do you no favors if you're fighting in a basement hallway. By the same token, a room sweeper might carve up your average pack of gangers up close and personal, but its range is a big limitation. Military life never taught me that. It was dealing to runners like yourself that afforded me this epiphany. You gotta be ready for everything. On that note, might I interest you in some custom mods, or perhaps some specialty grenades? How about drones? A Class B and a medkit on wheels. The Strato. Hell yeah, we'll take the Strato. Why wouldn't we take that thing? That thing is Badass. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Massive upgrade. How about Eric Mersman? He's gotta have some clothes for us. Hey guy, got some armored clothing here if you're interested. The Ganger mask. Taking off a dead Ganger, which seemed like a good idea at the time. Alley Mage. Refurb UCAS shock gear. I kinda want the Ganger mask. Because that looks kinda cool. And the Fuchi Virtua. Fuchi created the Virtual X for employees. Now Deckers love to use it against them. We have a fancy mask now. How about Castle? What you got? Doc Castle looks to be better rested and in better spirits than the last time we saw her. She's also clearly had a shower and a change of clothes, maybe even some sleep. Her eyes are sharp when they turn up from work to greet you. Welcome back. Still all in one piece, I see. More's the pity for me. But I'll still take your money. Perhaps a full physical is in order, or we can call it a medical consultation. That's where I roughly determine the odds of your survival based on your professional proclivities. Comes with a lollipop. How many patients have you lost over the years, Castle? Dr. Castle sets down her work and fixes you with a hard look. Her expression normally falls in an excess of varying degrees of indifference depending on her level of tiredness, but now it has shifted over to something decidedly darker. Is this morbid curiosity? Didn't mean to upset you. It's fine, and I have no reservations about answering the question. To give you a hard number is difficult. There are many who I would have considered patients that never made it home, and so I suppose one could say they died while under my care, though not as a result of it. But the number I think you want is the number of patients who died on my table. And that number is 6. 6 who I was unable to save, spread across a 13-year career. I remember each and every one, down to the smallest detail, including the moment where I realized I could do nothing more for them. I'd argue that 4 of those 6 were beyond helping from the moment they passed through my door. The 5th died as a result of complications, while installing a stolen piece of experimental cyberware, which I had cautioned against using. And the 6th? Entirely my fault. I made a mistake. I can't claim I was overtired, or inexperienced, or distracted. I simply made the wrong decision, and a young man died as a result. We all make mistakes, and hopefully we can learn from them. She picks up her tablet and resumes her work. Yes, well, will there be anything else? Silver Tech Cyber Arm. Wired reflexes with reflex trigger, huh? Could be useful. We don't really care about the vision magnification eyes. Because that's just, who cares? Yeah, that's about all we can do. How about your medical supplies? Because we do need some medical supplies. We don't need advanced stuff because we can make really good use of the basic stuff. Oh wow, that looks like a really cool drone right there. Look at that thing. Looks almost like some sort of scarab. I do really like the appearance of these drones. They look really cool. Well, we got a funeral to attend. Also, there's a Dragon Vote poster on the side. That's pretty great. Take a cab to Sam and Melinda Watts' funeral? Hell yeah. Family debts. The sun has nearly set when you reach Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament. Its cemetery, dilapidated and overgrown, sits atop a small hill on the outskirts of the city. A somber enclave of the dead, overlooking the sprawl of the living. The Seattle rain continues unabated, and the lightning appears over the mountains, exposing the landscape in a staccato pulse of stark flashes. You walk the gravel path to the gates of the cemetery. Up ahead, you see Coyote and Jake standing by the gravesite, alongside Jessica Watts and another mourner, a beautiful elven woman in a 6-figure outfit. Whatever Dr. Holmes was up to at Mercy Mental Hospital, the answers lie here, with the reinterred body of Melinda Watts, the recently deceased body of Sam Watts, and with those attending them at this ceremony. Here we go. You have karma. Yes, please. Hmm. I could pick up decking boosts, or I could boost my... Yeah, we're boosting drones. That's just all there is to it. Creepy. They wouldn't shoot up a cemetery, right? The mourners stand graveside, listening to the Catholic priest's words of prayer and solace. Jessica's face is filled with relief as the last of her family is laid to rest. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Lord, receive the souls of Sam and Melinda Watts, mother and son, to live forever by your side. Amen. Thank you, Father. I know that my mother rests easier now that she's finally in the parish cemetery. I'm sorry for the recent loss of your brother, but I'm glad that reinterring your mother's body here has brought you comfort. She loved this parish so. She opens her hands to the elf standing across from her. Thank you for coming, Lynn. Your support has meant the world to me. Now I can live again with my new family. This is a new one. The woman is a classic elven beauty. Confident, poised, expensively dressed. Of course, I'm glad this ancient ritual brings you some measure of solace. I hope you'll be able to put all this behind you now. Jessica speaks to the rest of you. Thank you all for coming. I didn't realize Sam had so many friends. I appreciate your support and your friendship with Sam. I saw him out on the night he died. Only fitting I see him out today. Sam may have had his problems, but he was our friend. Part of the Union family. Vaya con Dios, bud. May he rest in peace. Miss Watts, family members and friends, thank you for attending this service. I suggest we don't linger long. The cemetery isn't safe after dark. Thank you, Father. We'll just be a moment. Actually, if you could stay, I have a few things I'd like to discuss. She eyes you suspiciously and glances over at her elven companion. I suppose, but let's not keep Father O'Malley. I understand. Good night, and God bless. The priest clasps his Bible to his chest, and then moves at a brisk pace toward the neighboring church. I gotta wonder, do priests have any actual power in these games? Because the Native Americans gained some powers when the, what was it called? When the magic came back, there we go. When the magic came back, the First Nations gained some powers because of their connection to the natural world. Do like, priests actually gain anything from this, or are they still just, like, pastors and that's it? They don't actually have any, like, healing powers or anything. Why is she dressed in white? She stands out really... Well, I guess we also stand out really badly, too. Father O'Malley leaves, granting you an opportunity to speak with Jessica. But it's hardly a private conversation, as the elf, Lynn, has chosen to stay and support her friend. As it so happens, Jake and Coyote have also lingered, lending you support too. Alright, what would you like to talk about? Let's start with your mother. Let's talk a little more about Sam. How about a man named Holmes? Let's start with your mother. Do you know she was an organ donor? Jessica's demeanor turns oddly cool and stony in response to such a simple question. I'm afraid you're mistaken. Then can you explain how her body parts made their way into half a dozen recipients? You don't know what you're talking about. I know Sam helped your mother save lives through that donation. Her jaw clenches. She wasn't a donor. She was a victim. A victim of my brother's greed. He took from her, desecrating her body all to benefit himself. She never would have agreed to such a thing. I was like, Sam's? Cracks are starting to appear on Jessica's carefully crafted mask. Sam destroyed his own liver pursuing oblivion. That was his choice. Your mother's gift meant a second chance for Sam. It was not a gift, it was stolen, and I wasn't about to let him destroy what little remained of her with his vulgar appetites. And so you hired Holmes to get it back. Jessica's eyes burn with righteous anger, gone are any attempts to hide her guilt. Dr. Holmes made my brother whole again. He made it possible for me to place her to rest and say goodbye. He killed Sam and a half-dozen other people whose lives have been saved by your mother. She snaps. Those people were scavengers, ghouls, they deserved to die for desecrating my mother's body. And poor Sam, it was his drinking and debauchery that drove my mother to the grave, as sure as if he had murdered her himself. My mother deserved honor and dignity. I gave her that today. She's finally whole again with a proper Catholic burial. Those ghouls who stole her organs, including Sam, have paid the price for their sins. The beautiful elf breaks in, the essence of calm. Jessica, that's enough. We have business to attend to. My old family is dead and buried where they should be. They can't taint my new family now. They can't corrupt my children. I won't go through that again. Jessica, we need to go now. She presses a button on her comlink. She seethes at you. What happens now is on your head. You had just walked away when I told you to. McCluskey would have eventually found Holmes, collected his lieutenant's badge, and closed the case. But you had to keep digging. Now you and your friends have to die. Let their blood be on your hands. Well, this is awkward. Receive your code red. Ow. Only 3? No problem. Well, that's a thing. Wow, she can move fast. They can move really fast. God damn. Activate the drone. Send it after him. Oh, they just flat out left. Okay. I don't have any line of sight to any of them, do I? I probably should have gone a little further. There we go. Yeah, they're shooting up a cemetery. Of course they are. If I move here... Actually, no, this would be an even better place. Okay, this is a kick-ass soundtrack. I absolutely love it. Get to cover. They're gonna probably take shots at the drone. Okay, you shoved me out of the way. Mark this hard gun. How many shots do you have? You've got 2 shots, okay. Yeah, we can take some shots with this one. Ooh, it does even more damage. That's pretty good. Aimed shot directly at this one's face. There we go. Does minus an AP, but reduces HP damage by 6. Can hit adjacent targets in ranges of 6 or greater. There we go. No acting for you. Good to know that's a thing. Hello, Jake Armitage. You badass, you. There we go. Some real damage. Only 3, no problem, huh? Sure, buddy. Team B, move in. Nice shot, buddy. We need to find out where Sam's sister might have gone, but maybe one of these guys can tell us with a little encouragement. I have 2 actions, so I'm gonna mark this mercenary and get out of here. I'll give them something to target. We can deal with this one with our drone. And a little bit of help from our friends here. Let's get behind here and take out this gun. If we can take out 1 every round at least, that's a massive boon. Oh wait, Jake's got more magic, huh? Ball lightning. Takes 3 actions to cast, dear god. That is impressive. Oh, we got a martial artist there. Okay. Hello, Mr. T. Another elf. Okay, then. Ow. There we go. That'll deal with that one. There we go. A nice little helper. Let's mark some nerds, shall we? There's a mercenary captain right there that we can take down pretty easily. We should probably keep ourselves healthy so that we don't die. I gotta say, though, absolutely love this music. Yeah, that'll do it. God, we are getting really lucky shots. Ah, ball lightning. Yeah, that'll work wonders. Look at that damage. You hear scratching coming from a crypt. What? I'm sorry, scratching coming from a crypt. Okay, that sounds, very undead. I don't like it. God, this is some good music. Aside from that, I don't really have any other options, so... Drone, come over here, do your thing. Shoot some nerds. There we go. Coyote? You can deal with this one. God, that is a loud shot. Not enough ammo. There we go. A hired mage, of course. Deal with this guy. Because we got the ammo for it. End the turn because I don't have any actions. Looks like we woke up the neighbors. We got ghouls incoming. Hey, maybe we can use this to our advantage. Oh, jeez. Ah, hell, ghouls. What the hell are these things? Wait, is he getting back up? Oh, Jesus. That was a lot of damage to me. Gonna need to use those med kits real quick. Let's deal with these things. Oh god, their blood is brackish and brown. That's just gross. Why does it have to be undead? Ah, well, we can do some serious damage to this guy. Deal with him. There we go. Now I'll deal with that ghoul. 9 damage. Infection. Okay, then. So, ghouls are a thing. We should probably get the hell out of here. Mark this guy. Alright, so she went up this way. Good to know. We can make use of this. Why is that body moving? Yeah, that'll help. We can back the hell out of here. Not staying around. This seems like a bad time. Oh wow, that's a real quick reload. Let's see if we can take a pot shot at those guys. Yeah, I didn't think so. You hear scratching coming from the crypt. Oh, Jesus, they are fast. Noted. Ghouls quick. Don't let them get nearby. Let's mark this ghoul for death. Yeah, there we go. That's some damage at least. It ain't great, but it'll do. Can we kneecap the other one? Yeah, we can kneecap it. That'll force it to move and not be able to actually do anything if it does survive this. And deal more damage. Dear God, how much health do these things have? Well, the infection wore off, so there's that. Let's mark this. No, okay, never mind. We're not marking it. Why is that body moving still? Creeps me out. There. Hopefully that gets rid of him. Let's pick up something from here. I don't know what is here, but... Item Force 4 Abomination Elemental Fetish. Okay. We will send that to our stash. Huh. I have no idea what the hell an abomination is, but cool. Good to know. Oh geez, here comes more. Is there any way we can deal with these quickly? Because I don't have the medkits to save us from this. Please kill the ghoul. Reload. Get a bit closer. Take an aim shot at that ghoul. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, we're gonna have to take the shots. We're gonna have to take the hit. It's unfortunate, but you know, it's just gonna have to work. There's one ghoul at least. Where are they going for? Okay, they're just going for living things. Lovely. Let's make sure that one dies. What the hell? Good to know, undead exist in this world. I can take a kneecap on this one, making it so it has less actions. Maybe even no actions. I'm sorry, what? You were right there. How did you miss that many times? God damn. Almost got him. I need you to take this one out. There you go. Secure the cemetery, interrogate the oh, that's why he's still moving. He's not technically downed. You listen as the sounds of gunfire and spellbursts fade away and the sounds of the dead returns to the cemetery. The man is beyond healing. As you look down at him, you notice the quality of his suit and shoes. This isn't a runner, and he's not from the street. Jessica Watts, she hired you. Where can I find her? You get nothing. Good day, sir. He convulses and dies. We don't know each other too well, but it seems to me that you need to find a better group of people to associate with. I'm the first person to tell me that. Yeah, well, it's part of living in the shadows. Do the research, chummer. How those troops materialize? That woman, Lynn, seemed familiar. Yep, she's a major spokesperson for the Universal Brotherhood. Her name is Lynn Telestrium. She's super rich. Jake grabs the dead man by the throat. At first he looks like he's trying to kill him again, but then he knows he's feeling for something under the skin. Yep, he's got a Corp ID chip. He watches Jake pulls out his modified PDA and slots the chip. Mr. Wiley here was with Eagle Security. They work for the UB. That must have been Lynn Terlestrian's security detail we just chewed through. She's protecting Jessica. They all be inside the Universal Brotherhood. If you're going to hit that Universal Brotherhood, I'm coming too. That psycho just admitted she had my friend Sam, and a lot of innocent people killed, just so she could put her dead mother back together again. That is totally slagged up. Plus, she and her elf buddy Lynn just tried to geek me. They're gonna hurt for that. Suit yourself, lady. And I was only stopping by to pay my respects to Sam. Merkit Squad's the Universal Brotherhood. Not my scene at the moment. I can call up some of Delilah's runners if you want to go there now. Let me know what you decide. Hell yeah, brother. God damn, we have a lot of karma. We really need to spend that. I'm thinking drone combat. We can equip Class S drones soon, dear God. Maximum for trolls. Mark target 3, hell yeah. Biotech to help us out a little bit more. That should help us as much as we need it. The Brotherhood probably retains mercs like the ones that just attacked us for their full security detail. You're gonna need a full team if you're heading to their chapter house. I can arrange for some of Delilah's runners to meet you there if you want to go now. How much money do we have? Not enough to do much. All the runners. Ren Pakuro, John Heller, Ms. Lee Weck, Holly won't. Ekaveri is great. Greet. We got adepts. Searcy. Weapons never suffer drain, and with elite training, they never go out of style. Johnny Boy! Hell yeah, Johnny Boy. Well, Monty's a ranged user. Johnny Boy is, cool sword, may do AP damage on a critical hit. Ah yes, let me pull out my weeb sword. Hell yeah, brother! Absolutely love that soundtrack, it is great. Towards Brotherhood. It takes nearly an hour for the taxi to make its way from the squalor of the Redmond Barrens across the bridge to the Seattle waterfront and the Universal Brotherhood. The building is a pre-crash brick job with a fancy new facade that sports neon lights and an enormous set of glass double doors. Through the windows you can see activity within. Smiling, happy disciples shuffling along in beige pajamas and slippers. A greeter stands outside the front door, gently attempting to entice the misbegotten and the curious to enter and take their first baby steps towards Brotherhood. Pike Place Market is usually empty by now, but you step out of the cab to the sounds of an excited crowd. Force for Abomination. Huh. Not sure what the hell that is. A pre-crash, huh? What the hell is a pre-crash thing? I assume that's their nickname for the magic coming back? Mariah Mercurial fan. And the fan is apparently excited to be in the same city as the rock star. Hey, how you doing? You here for the Mariah Mercurial concert? Yvette, can you get me in? I wish I could get in. They just announced this thing like an hour ago, all spontaneous like. Of course, by the time I got here, all the tickets were already gone. I'm gonna try and find a better spot to hear. A dealer, Maria Mercurial. It wouldn't be a rock concert without a drug dealer. Although no police are nearby, he plays the part as if his performance was part of the experience. Psst. Yo, you like nerps? Maybe something stronger? What the hell's a nerp? You been living under a rock, am I? Nerps is the wonder drug. It'll cure whatever ails you. You got nerps? No, I'm out of nerps, but I got something else you might like. Just concentrate who's playing. Maria Mercurial, the Silver Lady. She is the waviest, so smooth. I love her chromed cyber limbs. She's kind of fallen off the radar lately, though. Looks like she's making a comeback. When does the show start? It's gonna be a few hours. It just started setting up, and a crowd is already forming. This is her town, so it's no surprise. Yeah, no. He's got nothing. May I help you? Do you work for the Rockstar? Yes, sir. I work for Maria Mercurial. Something I can do for you? I'd like to meet her. Lots of people want to meet Maria Mercurial. Lots of people have this much Nuyen. Show the counter on your cred stick. Sir, my job is to protect the Silver Lady. Do you think I'd be worth anything if I could be bribed that easily? Know anything about the Universal Brotherhood? Just what I see on the trid. Can I get in? That's not up to me. The concert was only announced an hour ago, but the tickets are already sold out. Sorry, nothing I can do. Suit yourself, chummer. Well, we can go this way. Maybe get something there. Patrick! Welcome, brother. Are you ready to build a better tomorrow? I'm thinking about it. We totally understand. Once you hear our message, we believe you'll see that there is a better way. Come in and find the power of belonging. I have some questions first. Of course, brother. Go right ahead and ask. What is the Universal Brotherhood? A community that welcomes all forms of meta-humanity with the mission of making the world a better place by helping individuals to become so much more than they currently are. So it's a religion. Yes, brother. We don't try to hide that. After all, what is religion but an organized collection of beliefs that relate meta-humanity to our spirituality? We believe that the Brotherhood is the highest form of religion because it brings us closer to the truth. So, what is the truth? That's what you'll find out inside. Come in and find the power of belonging. At least a little bit. Gladly, it's something we're happy to share. I just thought you'd prefer to hear it from someone more articulate than me. It starts with the idea that meta-humanity is good at its core, and that we are all one family. But more than that is that we are linked to something greater than ourselves, something beyond time, something beyond flesh. And that is... You don't have to go inside if you want to learn more. You can join. Why, anyone, of course. It wouldn't be very universal if we left anyone out, would it? Elves are especially welcome, brother. That's all for now. Great. Come in and find the power of belonging. Actually, no. Let's see if he knows who Jessica Watts and Telestrian are. Of course. Grandmother Jessica is the leader of this chapter of the Universal Brotherhood. Ah, crap. We're gonna have to fight everyone, aren't we? Oh, about Lynn Telestrian. Happily. Mother Lynn is our chapter's most dynamic spokesperson. She is truly an inspiration to us all. Right. You hear the sounds of soft music playing within and with many soft slippers gliding across a smooth floor sounds like. Oh, brother, I forgot to mention that everyone must enter the Universal Brotherhood alone. I'm going to need some moral support. In order to become part of a larger family, we must first know ourselves. You need to hear our message in solitude so your mind can be clear from distraction, the shackles of this heartbreakingly oppressive world. We'll wait outside for you. I'll take the team and circle around the building, looking for another way in. I'll chirp you on your comlink if we find one. Okay, so yeah, this is a cult. Good to know. In contrast to the noise and energy of the crowd outside, the lobby of the Universal Brotherhood is sedate, tranquil, acquiescent. The low music piped through the room is something from a day spa mixed with a planetarium sky show, allowing listeners to achieve maximum relaxation while reaching for the stars. Brothers and sisters from every race and every branch of meta-humanity mill about with blissful smiles and shining eyes, greeting each other with head nods, palm touches, and murmured blessings. The woman at the front desk offers you a welcoming smile as you enter, her hand automatically moving to her stack of religious literature. Of course. And now, if you buy our 12-step happiness plan for only 12 installments of $299, we will show you the path to true bliss. The sweeping walls, the muted colors, and the soothing music of the Universal Brotherhood's entrance hall. Okay. Unleash your inner abilities, Sister Sally. Hi, welcome to the Universal Brotherhood. I will be with you in just a second. She turns to the other woman at the desk. Sister Monica, you have to be more careful with your ID. She reaches down to a box on the floor. Here is a blank keycard. Take it and your rune card to Brother Christopher, and he will let you into the office to program a new one. Thank you, Sister Sally. Of course, truth make us one. The young lady turns back to you and smiles. I'm sorry about that. How can I help you today? What is the Universal Brotherhood? The Universal Brotherhood is a community that welcomes all forms of meta-humanity with the mission of making the world a better place by helping individuals to become so much more than they currently are. This is our Seattle chapter. There are more popping up every day. Is Jessica Watts here? I'm sorry, I don't know. I only see Grandmother Jessica at special ceremonies, and even then, only at a distance. You might ask Mother Lynn Telestrian, if you can catch her in the auditorium. Is Lynn Telestrian here? I believe so. I think she arrived at the end of Father Willie's talk. so you might still find her in the auditorium. Why is Watts called Grandmother Jessica? At the Universal Brotherhood, we learn that the world is all in one family. When you choose the path of belonging, you become one of our brothers or sisters. We are led by our fathers and mothers, who are in turn led by Grandmother Jessica, the Seattle family's matriarch. Okay, so she is a cult leader. Great. I'm suddenly less surprised that she went to so much effort putting her mother back together. Can I have a blank key card? She looks at you, perplexed. I don't know why you would need one. They're only used to replace the cards of brothers and sisters who have damaged theirs. Do you know there's a Miriam Mercurial concert going on right outside? Her eyes light up. I know, isn't it exciting? I'm such a big fan of hers. The first time I heard Who Weeps for the Children, I melted inside. I heard that she's a Universal Brotherhood member. She's signing autographs outside right now. She chews her lip, torn, then makes a decision. I know the elders will frown on this, but I've just got to get her autograph. I mean, it's Maria Mercurial. There we go. Let's take a key card, shall we? Next to the desk is a cardboard box filled with blank Universal Brotherhood ID cards. If you could get one and damage it, maybe you could use it to get into the office and program a new card. Yoink! It's ours now. Sister Wilma. Hello, brother. What can I help you with? I have some questions. That's why we are here. What are your questions? Do you like it here? I love it, being part of the Universal Brotherhood. Belonging helps everyone. We have a free soup kitchen that feeds hundreds of people every day. Educational talks in our auditorium? Of course they've got a frickin' soup kitchen. Of course they do. And a counseling center to help prospective members with deep, one-on-one therapy. Is there a computer terminal I could use? No, we believe it is important to remove mundane distractions from our daily life so we can focus on the truth. Our only computers are in the office, and that's off limits to the prospective members. Where's the counseling center? Just on the other side of the entrance lobby. Thanks, I'm gonna look around. Truth makes us one. Creepy, creepy buggers. Brother Mike. I'm sorry, but today's seminar is over. Father Willie is just answering a few questions before he leaves. Is Lynn here? No, Mother Lynn left about 15 minutes ago. Are Mother Lynn and Lynn Telestian the same person? Yes, of course, but here at the Universal Brotherhood, we are all one family and refer to each other as brothers, sisters, mother, or father. Who is Father Willie? A true inspiration. After years of living in the shadows, he found the light about 3 years ago, and now is a beacon for us to follow here at the Universal Brotherhood. Yeah, an inspiration to us all. Does he pull some weight around here? All the brothers and sisters report to him, if that's what you mean. And then he reports to Jessica. Of course. Grandmother Jessica is the matriarch of our family here. She runs the Seattle chapter of the Universal Brotherhood. I'm not privileged to know where Grandmother Jessica is, but Willie might. Willie Hansen. Okay. That is an interesting countenance. Father Willie's greasy black hair and disturbing tattoos are quite the contrast to the flawless features and exquisite clothes of Lynn Telestian. He doesn't look the part of a spokesman. You see the adulation in the eyes of those who linger around him just to bask in his presence a moment more. Apparently, he is a charismatic speaker. Welcome, my friend from the shadows. I rejoice to be with you. The shadows? I'm not sure I don't know what you're talking about. Please. I lived in the shadows for many years until I came to the light and fellowship of the Universal Brotherhood. I see on you the chains of guilt and sorrow, built link upon link by the crimes you commit in the name of Nguyen. Nguyen may wound the soul, but it fills my stomach. I've realized that Nguyen isn't the answer to my problem, it is the root of them. There we go. That realization has now led you here. How may I help you along your path? I'm looking for Watts. May I ask what business you have with Grandmother Jessica? She's very busy. I'm working to solve her brother's murder. Grandmother Jessica has entered the inner sanctum and cannot be disturbed. I must tell you that news of her brother's murder will not change anything for her. When we join the Universal Brotherhood, we put our birth families behind us and devote ourselves to belonging to something larger. I know that this seems heartless, and it may be hard to understand, but if you speak with one of our counselors, it will all start to make sense. Is that all? I'd like to speak with Lynn. Many are attracted to the bright light that is Lynn Telestrium, but she cannot see everyone. What business do you have it with her? She's going to help me come out of the shadows and into the light. Mother Lynn is a beacon that helps many come into the light of the Universal Brotherhood. Unfortunately, she left the building about 15 minutes ago. One of our counselors could help you to join our family, and you should seek their counsel. Will that be all, my child? So... our target is here. Watts is here. Looks like the main staff has left their equipment out. Look at the tools. A hammer, a number of screwdrivers, and a seemingly random collection of screws, bolts, and nuts. There's a can labeled kerosene and a can labeled paint solvent. Dip your blank Universal Brotherhood ID card into the paint solvent. The plastic ID card melts in the solvent enough to be recognizable as a UB card, but hide that it did not have anything printed on it. We could use some kerosene, I'm sure. Hello, janitor. I don't know what the hell they use kerosene for here, but sure. As you approach the janitor, he looks up, seemingly surprised that anyone noticed he was here. What do you want? I need a little information. I'm willing to pay for it. Okay, as long as I don't lose my job or anything. How much do you talk about? How about 50? I gotta go back to pushing him off for a real paycheck. We got off to a bad start. Can we make a deal? Put some money up front or no deal. Yeah, I don't think I have the money for that. We're pretty broke. Well, we know Watts is here. So there's that. Fulfill your purpose. God, this feels so much like a cult. Welcome to the Universal Brotherhood's Counseling Center. What's your name? I'm a lost sheep who's looking for my flock. You've come to the right place. Tell me something about yourself so I can pair you with the right counselor. I prefer well thought out, rigorous conversations like those I treasured while at university. I know the perfect brother to speak with you. He has a similar background and talks academia. You two would get along fabulously, but he isn't in today, and the rest of my counselors are currently booked. Would you come back tomorrow? God damn it. Brother Christopher. I need a replacement for my keycard. Do you have your old keycard? Hand him the melted UB keycard. Wow, what happened to this? It melted in the clothes dryer. You'd be surprised how many times I've heard that one. Why are you out of uniform? I was working undercover in the Barrens. What were you working undercover for? Mother Lynn. That makes no sense. Okay. God damn it, we got so close! Past is irrelevant, it's your future that counts. Okay, then. Definitely a cultist. God damn. The Inner Sanctum. It is a place of great meditation, to which only our senior members, our mothers and fathers, have access. Truth makes us one. God damn it. Is there anywhere else we can go? There's gotta be somewhere we can go in this junk heap. We can't leave. I don't really have any other people to go to right now. Yeah. Okay. Can we talk with Christopher now? Not letting you into the office. That's fine. If we could change clothes, we might be able to get in there. Yoink. Maybe another attempt? That might help. Look at the cleaning solvents, dip it into the paint solvent. Cool, that's all we needed. Let's go! Omega Fizz. Ah yes, for when you don't just need a regular fizzy soda, you need a Mega Fizz. An Omega Fizz. Okay. Did I just soft lock myself? Wait, what the hell do I do? How do I pay my surgeon to be so? Cute. Got ruined, where can I go get a new one? Sister Brenda can help you with that. There we go. Last I saw her, she was in front of the office door inside the counseling center. Okay, that's a path we can take. I don't think we soft-locked ourselves, I think we just got a little, There's Nancy. I'm looking for Brenda. Not what I need Brenda. Where the hell is Brenda? She's gotta be around here somewhere, right? God, this place is gonna drive me a little nuts. Oh, hey, there's food. Covered with snack foods. A warming stove could be used to warm a plate of food, melting something, or maybe starting a fire. Ah. Here we go. Place the kerosene can on the stove and turn up the heat. Walk away. The comms link chirps and Cody appears on the screen. How's it going? Good, I found a way into the off-limits area of the Brotherhood. Jessica's somewhere in here. You find another way in this place? Yep, I went down an alley and found a side door near the back. I'll send the coordinates so you can find it. Can you open it yourself? Negative. It only opens from the inside. Okay, stay there. I want to have a look around. When I'm ready, I'll come open the door to let you in. No sweat. Just open the door when you're ready. Let's pop that door. Ooh. Live specimen keep refrigerated. Huh. Food processor that can make food for an army of babies. Contains mostly things that are either brown or green, with the primary difference seeming to be age. Huh. Okay, we need our team to open that. We don't have the strength ourselves. Don't open exterior door without express permission of a Brotherhood mother or father. Lead the way. How do I cook for the freaks? Well, there's the path. He's grinding on the ground and needs a lubricant in order to move. Let's get through here. Looks like there might be a stash over there. Oh! Huh! Well, that's awkward. Scanning, please stand by. Lockdown active. No inner sanctum security card detected. Intruder alert. Ow. Well... there's that. Okay, then. Well, we can take another crack at this, can't we? That's certainly something. We found a way in. We'll be taking that path. Yeah, let's talk with Sister Sally. Yep. What if we were to get in a little bit more sneakily, like? Yeah, let's go this way. Let's try the other way. We gotta take two on that. On the sneaky route, you know? We can get a better key card. Dip it into the solvents. Walk away. Actually, we might need that kerosene can for something later. Yoink. There we go. I don't know what the hell they need kerosene for. It seems kind of pointless to me. And melted UV, melted in the clothes dryer. I was mugged while recruiting the Barons. Really sorry to hear that. I'll let you into the office and you can use a terminal to log in and make yourself a new card. Is it going good? I found my way into the off-limits, yeah. Can you open it yourself? Okay. Well, we'll let her in soon. The cardboard box is labeled UB blank cards. There we go. Pop it into the printer. Decking 6. Dear God. Print a Universal Brotherhood Inner Sanctuary Access Keycard. Keycard complete. Warning. This keycard provides access to a high security area. Approved uniforms are required in all high security areas. There we go. Home access. We have got the master key here. Huh. Labels to touch to zoom into each area. The Inner Sanctum. Display a mainframe computer room, several offices, and a magical research library for the Brotherhoods of Mothers and Fathers. An extensive network of tunnels that the offices connect to. Your Sanctum residence. Jessica. Our target. Father Willie, Mother Lynn, Queen-in-Waiting Sister Marie-Louise, Father Wiseman, Father Gitteleman, Father McCain, and Father Connort. Okay, that's fine. That's the public area. Staff areas, storeroom, staff locker room, and kitchen, with a notation that the kitchen is actually part of the home area from a security point of view. Okay. The home areas. The holodeck zooms in to show the 4 dormitories, the office, and the kitchen area that make up the home area. You notice that the kitchen has an external door and that there is heavy security around the door to the sanctuary area. Okay. The desk is covered in photos of dogs. The one catching a stick is labeled My Divinity Defend. Let's use decking skill to unlock admin functions. Authorize new keycards. Father Willie has authorized the following new keycards to be printed. Adam Borders, Dale Yates, Johannes Horak, Monica Saknoff, Tim LaBelle, Russ Bullock. Adam Borders. What the hell does that mean? Seattle... Huh. I don't know what that means. No logs viewable at this time. View correspondence logs. Okay, then. Alpha sorts. Oh! That tells you all the major people. Okay, then. Huh. Okay, then. That's certainly something that just tells you... I assume that's for, like, backers. Where you can see, like, all the people who, backed the game. What the hell happened to this one? Streamers and greeting cards decorate the lower bunk. Look at the cards. There are 2 greeting cards that are taped to the bunk. One is a giant homemade card that is professionally printed and features the logo of the Universal Brotherhood. The homemade card missing already. Julie, we are all so proud of you for advancing to the Inner Sanctum. Remember us slowly, brothers and sisters, and come visit us often. Love, Monica, and your fellow dorm mates. Dear Sister Julie, it is my pleasure to invite you to join us in the Inner Sanctum as a Mother of the Universal Brotherhood. I have left your upgraded keycard in your locker. We rejoice to be with you. Huh. Take the uniform. The uniform doesn't fit you. Yeah, I didn't expect it to. We're not interested in the bunk, we're interested in the lockers. What do we got here? Pick the lock. Finally pick the lock. Opening the locker, you find an Inner Sanctum keycard. Well, we got 2 now, so there's that. Dear Mom and Dad, I write you every day, but I never hear back from you. Maybe what they're saying here is true. Maybe you never loved me at all. I think this will be my last letter. Your ex-son, Charles. I doubt that's why. I'd be willing to bet it's because they're isolating him from their family. Oh my god, we look like a nerd. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, Sister Coyote. Sister's uniform that would not fit you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, well, that's good to know. Hello, sir. How are you today? These do not fit. Yes, brother. What can I do for you? Where does the door with the grate go? It opens to the other outside. Do not open that door or the whole damn facility goes into lockdown mode. I'm new here, so tell me about your kitchen. The most important thing is don't touch anything. Especially the damn alley door, or the whole facility goes into lockdown mode. Where the arched doors go. One goes to the cafeteria, and the other goes to the home area. And the heavily guarded door to the inner sanctum. Sister Sally at the front desk was asking for you. What does she want now? Boop. Lead the way. I don't suppose I could hack it, could I? No. And we can't move the vending machine with a team of people, unfortunately. God, this is... I like how they nailed the aesthetic of a cult very well. Incredibly well. And the alley door, optional make home access keycard. Oh, we already did that. So we should be able to just get in there real quick. The facility is on lockdown. The remote scanners clear your badge. But who are these people? New members that Grandmother Jessica requested to see. You seem satisfied. I see. Well, until you deliver them to Grandmother Jessica, you're responsible for them, so don't let them go wandering off. There we go. And we're in. All sneaky-like, you see. This door will take you to the inner sanctum. If you have not retrieved your team yet, you'll be unable to do so past this point. Let's go. Past the door is a short passage leading to a freight elevator. You hit the down button and the elevator rumbles into its descent. Past where a basement would be. Past where a parking garage would be. The door is open to a very different environment from the one you left. Gone is the airy, soothing atmosphere of the Brotherhood's public face. The corridor leading from the elevator is utilitarian and sterile, the spa music replaced by echoing nothingness. Somewhere ahead, far below the Universal Brotherhood, is Sam's twin sister. Somewhere ahead, beneath a veneer of unity and belonging, is Sam's killer. The same woman, Jessica Watts. One last loose end to tie up. God, this is a really freaking good game. Highly recommended if you ever have the spare Nuyen, let's say. Rather creepy down here, eh? Fulfill your purpose. Hmm. Datapad. Hi, Mom and Dad. I hope you guys are doing great and you aren't having any more problems with the neighbor's dog. Sorry, it's been so long since I wrote, but once you reach my level, you need to reduce your exposure to the corrupting influences of our world. That means all Matrix and Comlink access. I don't know when this will get to you. They say that we will no longer need our datapads anymore when we get to the next level. I thought I would jot it down here and ask one of the higher level brothers or sisters to pass this along. Be sure to send them a thank you note when you get this. I don't know when I can visit you next. My time here is important, not just to me, but for the coming age of peace and prosperity the Brotherhood will bring for us all. That is tragic. Okay. Hello there. Sorry, that's as far as you go. Don't worry. All the Brotherhood's mysteries will be revealed in time. Now please step away. I can't stop now. Stand aside, my friend. Our enlightenment awaits. Hey. I have not seen you in the briefing shoots. Wait, I've never seen any of you. Ooh. Now this is freaking good music. God damn. Let's get behind over here. And flick our drone on. Let's do this. Just gotta putter over there and take a nasty shot on him. There we go. Look, they got a fast hand, but we got a drone, so... There we go. Mana burn. Excellent. Johnny boy, go ahead and butcher this one. Only a 50% chance, huh? A coin flip. Alright, let's deal with this guy. There we go. Let's see what's in this door. I wanna figure it out. That's it? Alright. Items, eh? Huh. Could be useful. I picked up a Cavalier frag grenade. Cavalier frag grenade. Okay then. That's excessive. An advanced med kit. Okay, so they were expecting me to be a little short on cash. Oh, Johnny boy. Let's meet up there. That'll give us somewhere to work with. And it'll give our mage friend a chance to heal him. There we go. Something to back him up a bit. Right here, and pop that door open. What the hell is that? Nah, flat on miss. Damn it. Go for him. Hey, get me out of here! Who's that? Excellent. More damage! There's one down. What the... Okay, they've got skulls. That's... Man, they were already bad enough with that, Brotherhood, cult thing. They didn't need more. That's just excessive, you know? A lanyard? What is that magic area? Is that just a really strong leyline point? Huh. Well, let's get her out of here. Now give her a little bit of help. She needs it. Marie-Louise. The young elf woman is clearly shaken from being locked up and seeing her jailer killed in front of her eyes. These people are insane. I've been a prisoner all night and I heard noises. She shudders. What kind of noises? First it was chanting. Recent acolytes have been going down that hole since they locked me up, but then changed to screaming and something else. Something foul. We got to get out of here. Human, blonde, early 40s maybe? You mean Jessica? Yeah, she's here somewhere. She and my aunt are together. My aunt brought me here. She said the Brotherhood was just what I needed, that I could find a new family here like she did. I could be part of something bigger than myself. Then it got weird. You'd expect people like this to be nice to you, you know? That's what they're all about, but this was different. They all started bowing to me. And that's when the chanting started. That's when I got really scared. Okay, time to go. Jessica Watson. Marie-Louise, what do you think you're doing? What does it look like? No, you're needed here. There's a hungry glint in Jessica's eyes. I'll bet. I won't be your sacrificial lamb, Jessica. My darling girl, you misunderstand. What we offer is eternal life, a chance to be part of a new... You're alive? Jessica suddenly notices you and her words fail in her throat. You aim to put a man on the ground, best you see the job through. She composes herself. Sound advice. But I'm glad you're here. Truly, I am. You've helped me more than you can know. Further, opened my already wide eyes. I thought I understood my feelings towards Sam. Thought I knew why I needed to put him in my old life behind me. But Sam represented so much more. This world is sick, you see. Humanity is sick. And perhaps better than anyone, Sam embodied that sickness. He cared nothing for others. He barely cared for himself. Self-destruction. It was Sam's path. And it is humanity's path if you don't make a change. If you don't embrace a new way of thinking. We must put each other first. And this is the basis of my new family. We went from detective cyberpunk noir to hunting down a serial killer in the underground of a asylum. That's a fair transition. Then I went from that to fucking cults. Okay. Sure. Sure you're not just putting yourself first? The last selfish act I committed was to bury my mother, and even that was done in service of cleansing myself so I can serve my new family without distraction. There's a new world coming, and it's beautiful. Ordered, safe, unambiguous. A world where everyone knows their place. Imagine it, a world without chaos, without selfishness, or any other human failings. No one to betray you, or hurt you, or... Yeah, you don't even sound human anymore. You're not well, you need help. Soon I won't be. I will transcend, becoming part of something bigger than myself. She smiles a wicked smile. But first, I think it's time you met my new family. They're eager to make your acquaintance. Ah, boy. What the hell? What is that? True form worker. The creature makes a mangled sound of chittering and human agony. Holy crap. Don't be afraid, darling girl. No one will hurt you. You are our queen. They locked us in, but I can get us out of here. Last night they were holding me in the next room, the one with the computers. I jacked into one and was hacking their security system when I tripped the alarm and got caught. They threw me in that cell and disabled the jack points, but I can fix them. We'll help you fix the jack points. Look, I went to the best school in the country for matrix engineering. I know what I'm doing. They locked the nose down when they caught me, but I slipped in some code before they did. It has to be me that jacks in. Just hold them off and let me fix it. What about ICs? I write IC as a hobby, okay? Just trust me, and keep that thing away from me. How entertaining. I'm glad you weren't killed at the cemetery. It'll be much more fun to watch you die. Defend Marie. Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. I need to get into cover. This is not a good position for me. Coyote, I need you to get back here as well. I need you, Jackie Boy, to go over here. And I need you to go back here where you can most effectively pass from. Come on. Let me put her there. Okay. Well, we'll put her here for now. I can move Coyote next. Long range. Break down the armor... Not armor, the ability points of it. Let's give armor to Johnny Boy. He's gonna need it. Pretty sure they didn't think this was in the contract. Alright. Drone, I need you back here. Just so it can take some pot shots from range. Ooh, it can even do aim shot. Here they come, with their frickin' katanas. Numbing poison. Legitimately just a cult, okay. 99%, there's basically no chance it's gonna fail. Light them up. Get behind us. Mark this true form Venom. Yeah, that's the most I can really do here. We got some Cavaliers. We can use those on these things. Hopefully that'll get rid of some of their health. Quite a bit of their health, actually. There we go. There's one Brotherhood follower down. There's a second down. Now we just have to deal with these frickin' true form things. Whatever the hell they are. Creepy bastards. Johnny Boy, you know what to do. There we go. And I need to take cover back here. Numbing poison. God, I love this music. It's freaking great. Alright, bomb them. You know what to do. There we go. That'll help reduce their health even further. Alright, we got line of sight. That'll help. Because I don't need to do too much myself. Go there, take some shots. At least one to reduce its AP. Alright, Johnny Boy. You got this. And now the drone takes out the rest of it. Okay, what the hell is that? The spirits are back. Minus 16 HP to cast. Jesus Christ. Okay, if Johnny Boy moves just over pure insect spirit. He can't move, okay. He's just kind of stuck there. Alright, well, we'll nuke him. Immune, okay. Magic? Missed. I need you to deal with this one. You got a better shot. Missed. How am I missing this thing? Immune. Oh, okay. We need to do something about this. If the spirits are immune, maybe we can bring them here. Nope, they're back. There! Now you see them in their truest form. Now you see they cannot die. What in God's name have you done? I have given flesh to the immortal soul. I've unlocked mankind's destiny. These things are giant bugs. Open your mind. There's so much more than you think. My mind was open to her when she called from beyond the veil, and she has rewarded my service and my faith with great power. This could have been yours as well, Marie-Louise. You were to be host for our queen, but no matter, there is another. Okay, she's in. She's got a Renraku. Ooh, not bad. And now she plugs in. Okay, these things are disgusting. They're at half health. Good to know. True form venom. Okay. I think what we have to do is lead them onto this platform. And that will give us access to killing them properly. I'd be willing to bet, because there's a reason it's glowing. Heal Johnny Boy so that he can be as peak performance as possible. And then get the hell over here. We need to lead them over top of this. Not quite. No Overwatch for us, but hey, we can still take a pot shot. Let's see if we can take that thing down. There we go. Nope, okay. Well, you know, my aim isn't as good as it could be. Venom Spit. Marie-Louise. She can summon an attacker. That'll definitely help. I've done this a few times. Okay. Area of Effect Matrix, Killer, level 2. Delete that. Get over here. And then do damage to the, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Let's see what we can do about this. We have a white sentry, we have a white icy. We can delete it with this program. Okay, maybe not. But we can do this. Yeah. And then tar bomb that one. That way we can hold it in place. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Let's see if we can take out that. Okay. I guess we're not taking that out, but we can still heal our assistant here. There we go. Some more damage. God, I hope we can break through this. We're gonna have to fight her, aren't we? Oh god. Get the hell out. There we go. And then that's gonna get back up. Alright, we need to burn this thing. Burn it alive. Burn the body. Jesus Christ, these things are like from Dead Space or something. With the sheer, like, insectoid shape of it. Absolutely freaking disgusting. Back out. Take some shots at it. We can't do an aim shot yet, so we're just gonna have to take some more shots at it. I don't know why the hell suddenly there was a cult that we had to deal with. Okay, it's gonna hide over there. DIP damage. That's good. What the hell was that about? Bum bum. And I'll get rid of that. Let's get in there. Next spot. Dun dun dun. Alright, where are we going next? Over here? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get hit with some nasty ones. Charging. Door control node. Minus 75, minus 100. I can deal with Sparky 1. Almost certainly. And then deal with that one. I don't know if I can break this one before it activates. But I can certainly try. Hey! No Sparkies. Dun 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 dun. Move here. Mark this so that it dies. Yeah, you're not surviving that, buddy. Pure insect spirit. I don't suppose I could mana burn them. I kinda need to just keep us alive. Let's keep us alive so that we don't lose the game. Okay. God damn. This game is frickin' wild. Why the hell did it end in this? Not exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, it's immune. Oh, hey, flat out missed. Cool. Let's heal ourselves so that we don't lose connection. It's not really healing so much as it is just latching on a bit harder. Alright, just deal damage to the white I see. That seems like the best idea. And then we can have our ESP get us out of here. And there we go. Activate the node. Baron Samedi. Okay. Who is this? Mary Louise, I found you. Arkeem? Is that you? Call me Samedi, please. We're in an unsecure node. Hang on, I'm running a decoy operation with a mirrors utility to mask you so the rest of the Brotherhood's grid doesn't swarm you with ice. How did he find me? You leave a very distinctive trail, ML. You need to work on that. Now what the hell is going on here? There's no time. The next level the Universal Brotherhood is always talking about, I think they transform into bugs. I had heard some rumors on Shadowrun, but this is worse than I thought. I warned you about these people. You got to get out of there. Way ahead of you. This snow controls the doors. We're free. Now we just need to get out of here. I'll see you soon, I hope. Tell the leader of the runner team with you to contact Baron Samedi in the Matrix as soon as they can gain access. Tell them I'll be looking for them. Who the bloody hell is this? Okay. Suddenly somebody named Baron Samedi. Can't say I was expecting that. Let's get her out. We could eject hard, but that's a bad idea. All things considered. The damage ain't worth it. Alright, so it's best to get them into spirit form, but other than that... True form venom can be destroyed. And there we go. Hopefully this gets rid of it. Coyote, I need you to take out the true form venom, thank you. She's gonna be back up soon, and I want to make sure that she's got a clean escape. Okay, that's not gonna work. Everybody looks relatively healthy. That'll delete it. Set up an Overwatch. Alright, it's back up. Let's get you the hell out of here. And there we go. Marie is back. What's she got? Mark and fists. Okay. We should be good to go. Oh, we're supposed to go over there. Okay. Let's get us out of here. Alright, Cody, I need to take out the true form worker. This is mostly just to make sure that we got a clean escape for our, Marie. There we go. The Strato can go here. That'll give it a clean escape. I know that the Strato isn't actually going to get destroyed for good. I still want to make sure, you know. Johnny boy, take a point. And switch to your weapon that you prefer. Cody can handle it. Alright, let's make sure that she can get out of here. Frickin' creepy as hell. Creepy ass bugs. Burn that one to frickin' cinders. Cause screw that. We are not dealing with this. Point is good. I need you to maintain an Overwatch. Let's get her out of here. Alright, everyone, get the hell out. We're leaving. Run went well. Screw that. Marie-Louis is putting on a tough face, but you can see she's spooked. Thanks for the rescue. I'm getting the hell out of here. Hold on. What was that back there? She's glassy-eyed, maybe in shock. That was... I don't know, that was bad. Really bad. I'm out of here. Sorry. Away she goes. The image that suddenly lights up your comlink is clearly a non-standard transmission. Whoever it is, they're using the Matrix to type beam their avatar's face instead of their own. You can tell that the voice has been modulated to disguise it. Bonsoir, mon ami! You must be careful with these devices. They can be hacked if you're not careful. Who are you and how did you get this comlink code? Forgive me, I am the Baron Samdi. Perhaps you have heard of Samdi. He is a decker of unique gifts. Some have gone so far as to call him a technomancer. We two, we have a common knowledge now. We share a common purpose. I'm listening. The girl, she's important to Samdi. He is grateful for her timely assistance to her, and he finds himself in a position to return the favor. Samdi knows the one you're after. He knows, and he can help you get to her. But this comlink, it's not a secure connection, is it? No, we need to meet face to face, so to speak, in cyberspace. What's your stake in this business? The one you're after poses a grave threat to many, but that is for later. We must hurry now. Suddenly, the Baron's flowery speech is gone and he's all business. Get to a secure jackpoint. Enter Shadowlands, I will meet you there. Bon voyage! The Baron grins and his image flickers away. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, we are a decker, so we should be pretty fine for that. Getting justice for Sam is going to take more effort than it originally appeared. You didn't anticipate his killer being protected by a cult filled with giant, unkillable bugs. But she is, and if you're going to get to her, you're going to need to find a way around, or through, those bugs. After a taste of the belonging that the Universal Brotherhood offered, the sordid surroundings of the Seamstress's Union feel more like home than ever. No kidding. Joey's face is pale and her voice is low, shaky. What the hell was that back there, man? Just what the frag was that? Bugs, giant fragging bugs. And Sam's sister is their leader. If I didn't see it, there's no way I'd believe it. Giant, unkillable bugs. Good luck ever flamethrowing that. Fine, whatever. I want that woman dead now more than ever. If you go after her again, you think of me, okay? I'll be around, locked and loaded. Will do, cause screw that. The mother of all infestations right there. Hey there. Johnny Clean asked me to flag you down the minute I saw you. Said he's got someone who wants to talk to you. You sound a little freaked out about it. He's waiting for you downstairs. Did he say who it was? I can't remember. He made it sound like royalty. You know someone called the Duke or something like that? The Baron? Maybe. Yeah. Gotta go. I've got to see these people. I've got to get these people drunk. Okay. Hi, John Bartlett. Oh my, looking to hire the best or for some common rabble? The best, of course. You got it. Look up the Nephilim Network next time you're hiring. You won't be sorry. Nerps. I still don't know what the hell nerps are. The man sizes you up as you approach. His carefully groomed hair and the shine of on his shoes seems out of place for the Baron. Hey, you looking for work? I got a little something if you're up for it. It's a milk run. My experience, it's never a milk run. He grins, exposing some unnaturally white teeth. Don't worry, this one's as straightforward as they come. The job's a simple extraction, and the people I represent are interested in acquiring the talents of a scientist named Seda. Unfortunately, Mr. Seda is currently engaged with Renraku, which means he's engaged for life. That doesn't sit well with the people I represent. They see it as, a subversion of the free market. And you want me to secure Mr. Seda's freedom to work for your people instead. He flashes his pearly whites again. Exactly, but it has to be now. Renraku's shipping Seda out of Seattle in the morning for some sort of overseas research project. Tonight he's kept at a hidden research facility out here in the Barrens, just a couple miles from here. Here they've been bringing in unmarked shipments for weeks now, thinking that nobody notices. We don't care about any of that, we just want Seda before he's out of our reach. The place should be lightly guarded, probably rent-a-cops. Grab Seda and get out. In exchange, I'm authorized to remit 9,000 new yen in payment. I am not, however, authorized to negotiate. You know, I'm game. We pay on delivery, friend. That's how it always works. I'll send the lab's location to your PDA. Hire a team and head there right away. Liberate Seda, deliver him to my employers. They'll have a car waiting outside the lab when you're done. Once Mr. Seda's on his way, meet me back here for payment. Sounds like a plan, my dude. Yo, Kai, have we met? You look familiar. I meet a lot of people, no problem. Can I, trust you? Okay, buddy. Frickin' weirdo. Do we have any new yen? We have no new yen, never mind. Which means we have no way of actually hiring people. If I were to boost my intelligence up to, like, maximum, would it help at all? I mean, I guess a Class S drone would be way outside of our pay range, but it would be frickin' amazing. Is there any way to get a few creds? We don't really have any new yen around. What? You need runners again? Good, I got some new contacts. Some primo mercs. We need money, so there's that. It said I could equip 2 drones, but I don't have 2 drones. I don't know why. Well, we can make some money off of selling these, so there's that. Don't really need alley punk or the abomination fetish. Alright, let's talk with this dude. Get a little bit extra Nuyen, you know? Okay, we don't need a huge amount if it's a milk run. Hey, Coyote! Part-time runner, full-time bass. Product of the streets who mixes a mean cocktail. Yeah, I didn't think we'd get more. Lamia Lee. James, burned out mage. My talent began to weaken. The Nephilim network had the tools to forge a substitute. So we got a shotgunner, combat decker, combat rigger, cybered warrior. So not particularly strong, but a little bit goes a long way. Yeah, we'll take him. He's decent. He's decent. We don't have the money to hire another runner. I kind of want to see what this Seda has. You leave Touristville behind and make your way into the Barrens proper, exiting civilization as you know it. With each step, the little order that still exists falls away, taken over by anarchy in its purest form. All semblance of government oversight, corporate domination, even media influence disappears, leaving an urban, feral landscape of bleak desperation. Yet, hidden in this wreckage of a suburb, Renraku Computer Systems has hidden some sort of R&D research lab. Probably to take advantage of some old tech left after the Shiawaze nuclear power plant meltdown of the crash that decimated the computer industry in 29. You find your way into the lab. The place has definitely seen better days. No security systems are online to greet you, just the ones made of meat. Maybe you can help a scientist make a life change. Okay, we got a support boy, so that'll help out quite a bit. Having a healer is nice. Ah, Drek. Plug our boy in. Prepare to give him a bit of a, you know... Lone Star guards, I see. Literal rent-a-cops. Really, you don't have your Ruger and the Ironfield. Okay, so she doesn't have her shotgun. Why load? One shot. Dear God. Kneecap him. There, okay, she does have a shotgun. Cool. Just what we need, honestly. Alexander Falk. Falk. Creepy place. Well, let's get her out there. Mr. Falk can give her a boost before we go in. Ace 3. Yeah, we can give her a massive boost. Fire barrier. Set 5 med cover barriers that... Oh, medium cover barriers, I see. So it's a firewall. Cool. A literal firewall. Pop the door. Let's see what we can find here. Something helpful, I hope. I do like how they putter. It's great. The drone just putters along, it's amazing. Oh, hi, security. Nice to see you. Ah, he's got Overwatch. He's a terrible shot, though. Thankfully, Cody's much better. So we'll be fine. Aimed shot. Do a lot more damage. Mr. Falk here can go over here. Maybe add a little bit more damage. Nobody's injured yet, so let's just boost Coyote further. Hopefully that'll help. Butter, 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 butter. Yeah, you better back off, buddy. Ow. You deal with this, officer, just real quickly. Screw that. And deal with this guard. Okay, never mind. We'll mark him up so we can get our boys doing better. God, I wish I could mark multiple enemies at once. Focus entirely on it, basically. There we go. Block their escape. They're not getting out. Excellent. Really? Okay, then. I was expecting to actually get some good hits in, but no, apparently not. There we go. And then reload, because we can. Excellent. We're doing pretty well. Oh, hi. How are you, officer? Heal me. Thank you. Potter over here and help us out with these Lone Stars. There we go. I need you here. That'll give her the most cover that we can get. And then we can use Burst Fire on this Lone Star. Because why not? Actually, single shot. That will allow us to take out the guard. While also not wasting too much ammo so we can use it on the next enforcer. Not enough AP, eh? Unfortunate. There we go. Pulling off some real Gunkata shenanigans right here. Alright, mark you. I think we've got this game pretty well down, I'd say. It is... I don't know how the hell they transitioned from cyber noire to frickin' cults that are summoning unkillable bugs. But they did it. And I can respect the hell out of that. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well, we can take it. Now there's some damage. And then spend your last action. No, wait, we actually have a round left. And we can still reload. Alright, Falk. Let's get over here. The Strato is doing really well so far. Cody could use the haste. Let's make sure that she has it. Constantly. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. Get behind cover. That way we can make sure that we're safe. Heal us, because we're the ones that matter, or we're the one that matters the most at the moment. Get behind this cover so that Alexander Falk can move up. And he'll do some damage. Ah, Falk. The smell hits you like a fist. The tang of blood, the funk of animal fowl, and something else. Something wrong. Huh. Can you use that drone? Maybe? Oh! That was the drone to... Okay, we could have come in from the back with the drone. Okay. Alright, let's clump up here. Prepare for combat, basically. Alright, he needs another churn before he can cast heal. And we're gonna want him as healed as we can get him. Heal yourself. Alright, that'll cover him. Armor up you, Coyote. Excellent. Improve your aim. Pop the door. What the hell is that? A heavy gunner, a corporate mage, Lone Star Guard, Lone Star Enforcers. Can't target anybody, so we'll just have to go with the Strato. God, this is a... Even with the side quest, this is a pretty good environment. You gotta admit. You morons just shut up a Renraku research lab. Ever hear of Renraku? Yeah, they're the company that's about to show a loss on their balance sheet. This is just a job to me, Merlin. You beat my price and you live. I have a fragging herd of basilisks, idiot. You're going to need a lot more guys. I don't know what a basilisk is. So you know what? I don't care. Let's see if we can do a nice shot on him, yeah. That'll put him on his butt. What the hell's a basilisk? Is it literally just the fantasy creature? Wouldn't be shocked. Here we go. A damn drone? Hey, that's my drone, thank you. Oh, Jesus, they're on fire. What is that? Well, there goes the drone. So you know what? That's, fine by me. Subject 5. Lone Star Enforcer, Lone Star Guard. Yeah, that'll put you down. Jesus, she does a lot of damage. And you can spend your last action reloading. Alexander Falk, get on that ley line, buddy. Delete the Lone Star Enforcer. Or not, okay. Well, that's my turn. He's healing, isn't he? Yep, I'm unsurprised. What the hell? Petrifying Gaze, oh. Out of commission. My boy! My poor boy! Yeah, milk run, sure. This was gonna be an easy mission, huh? High phosphorus. Packed with phosphorus, this grenade explodes, causing a dish. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we're gonna phosphor their butts. Whew. Why did it have to be a basilisk? Of course. We got a good shot on this guy. Might as well go for it. Yeah, he's down. Drained. He healed a little, but not enough to be worth it. That basilisk is on fire now. Dump shock. Let's type away at that. Make sure that they don't... How do I help you? I don't know how to help that dude. Let's dump our mag into that. 10 damage, 20 damage. It's got 10 health left. Alright, I need to end it. There's one. Okay, good, he's back. That's exactly what I needed. What's he got? He's got some health, but not a lot. And nobody needs healing yet, so let's hasten up our coyote. That'll help her move a little faster. Okay, so basilisks are basically similar, but not the same as D&D basilisks. They don't literally turn you to stone. They just make you freeze, basically. Let's prevent any sort of shenanigans here. Alright, target locked. Go ham, guys. Too far, that is unfortunate. Line of sight blocked, I see. Reload. Dump our mag into it and kill it immediately. Yeah, that works. My poor drone! I spent good nuyen on that. Those bastards. It is kind of cool to see oh. You see that problem? I see that problem. Alright, you get over here. I'm gonna need you to mag dump into this thing. Break its armor, its AP. If it's gonna do it to us, we might as well do it to it. Okay, basilisks are creepy bastards that are very dangerous indeed. I'm sure it could cause me massive headaches. What's its cone like? Oh, it just targets a specific person, and then that's that. Reload, and let's mag dump into it. That'll do it. Milk run. Course. Super easy. What could go wrong? Oh yeah, basilisks are a thing. Didn't tell me about the motherfucking basilisks. Hello, Seda. Scientist looks absolutely bewildered. Who are you? Why are you doing this? You're making a career change, buddy. A career change? What do you mean? Wait, you're from Mass Technology, aren't you? I told them I wasn't interested in working for them. Well, somebody is definitely interested in him. So that's it? You're just going to hand me over to them? Jesus, these people. Listen to me, whoever you are. I know I'm a wage slave. I get it. But I shouldn't be a real slave, should I? All you're doing is transplanting me from one corp to another so I can be an employee for life. Should I have something to say about it? Of course you have something to say about it. You can beat their price. How much are they paying you? 9,000. I can't beat that. Renraku froze all my personal funds. Well, I'm here for security. All I have on me is 5,000 nuyen. Let me go and it's yours. Nah, you're coming with me. The only other option he has is to just, yeah. Look. We could let him go, but then he'll just get got by Renraku anyways and we get less money. There's no way he's getting out of that. Unfortunately, this is not exactly the standard world. It's done, Mr. Johnson. Hey, people told me you delivered the data? They had basilisks, a whole herd of them. So what? Sounds like you took care of it. Here's a cred stick. You'll find the appropriate compensation is all there. It was a pleasure doing business with you. What an ass. Well, we got the money now. Hell yeah. Look, our entire fighting style is based on drones. There's no reason for us not to spam drones. It just works. You alright? Battered, bruised, but not yet beaten. I heard you made trouble with the Universal Brotherhood. Sort of up a hornet's nest, you might say. People are starting to say there's some dark dreck going down in those chapter houses. Like they're taking advantage of the poor folk who go there looking for help. I gotta say, that makes my blood boil. It's bad enough that the government labels half the population as probationary citizens. We don't need more people preying on the most defenseless members of society. And I hate to bring race into it, but it's a fact that a good number of people who go to the Brotherhood for help are metas like me. What options do we have? You realize that it would take an act of Congress to grant me full citizenship, and they have yet to do it once. Wars are started more easily than a meta gets a sin in this country. So it's no wonder we turn to people like the Brotherhood, who claim to listen to our woes and speak on our behalf. He catches himself, takes a breath, and visibly calms. Sorry. I just know some folks who went to the Brotherhood for these very reasons. I might have ended up there myself if Mrs. Kubota hadn't taken me in. Whatever's going on in there, I trust to put an end to it one way or another. I have one very specific way in mind. Go get him, sir. So we need to talk with Baron Samedi. I don't know who the hell Samedi is, but... okay. We have some new yin again. A decent amount, too. Our bank account is rising and falling quite quickly. Hello, Johnny Clean. Johnny is hunched over his desk, idly fiddling with the cyber deck. He seems preoccupied. He looks up when you approach, eyes narrowed. Been making new friends out there? Some guy named Baron Samedi wants to talk to me in the Matrix. Sounds like you two have already met, then. He frowns. Well, this Baron. He's been asking about you on Shadowlands. Strange guy, has a pretty distinctive icon. Skull face with a top hat. Can't tell what he wants, but the guy seems pretty serious. I wouldn't ignore this. If I were you... I wouldn't ignore this if I were you. Hackers have a way of making people's lives miserable if they're so inclined. What is Shadowlands? That's where the Shadow community goes to talk about anything shadowy. Who's planning what project, who's hiring, which corp is screwing which, anything that affects Shadowrunners, and how they make money. It's where I'd go to see if I could pick up any dirt about you. What do you know about the Baron? Johnny's janitor persona is gone, replaced by something colder, more dangerous. Did some checking, but didn't get much because he's new on the scene. He's no Wilson, though. Got a rep as a dreck-hot wire boy from what I hear. Never rides along with physical entry teams, though. Purely remote work. Like the voodoo spirit? Yeah, that's the one. He sits at the crossroads of the living and the dead. Never heard of a spirit in the Matrix before. I've been around a long time, and I've seen a lot of avatars running around the tricks. A lot of them. You ask me, it's just some guy trying to look scary and make a name for himself. Think of it as personal branding. How long has he been looking for me? He's been spamming Shadowlands for the last hour, I'd say. He's new on the scene, but everyone's talking about him. Even the host dreckers like Dodger are saying he's a force to be reckoned with. He's not the patient type. Something I should know? Not now, but I may need your help. Know anything about giant magic indestructible bugs? Is that a joke? No, I saw him beneath the Universal Brotherhood an hour ago. Bigger than a troll. What do you mean, indestructible? As in, I couldn't kill it. Whatever it is you've gone into, you're in it deep. From what I hear, the Brotherhood has members in high places. Government, corps, law enforcement. You be careful, chummer. Okay, you can use my secure jack point. I've already set up a portal to Shadowlands. Feel free to jack in whenever you're ready. You're back. I'm ready now. I'll ride along with you. Bonsoir, mon ami. I am pleased that we can have a semi-private conversation. You must be careful with tour guides like your friend Johnny, though. You cannot trust everyone you meet in the Matrix. Everyone in Shadowlands knows you're looking for me. Why the spam? Samedi wishes to thank you for saving Mary Louise from the Universal Brotherhood. The girl is quite precious. If harm were to come to her, he does not know what he would do. He also offers you his help. The insects you encountered, they are something, no? Something dark. To ignore them would be folly. There's much at stake. Samedi knows you are after this woman, Jessica Watts, and for your own reasons. He can help you get to this woman and defeat her bugs. Hypothetically, how will we do that? The job will not be simple, nor will it be straightforward, but Samedi can guarantee it will be dangerous. Telestrian Industries has been working for 2 years on a formula, codenamed Aegis. Aegis. They are working with another corporation, a foreign corporation, to refine it. This is their 3rd attempt to get it right, and they believe they have. Manufacturing began 7 months ago. Unfortunately, the manufacturing plant in the Columbia Valley was recently blown up. It could have been corporate espionage, or it could have been something else. This is unknown. What is known is that a large sample of the formula survived. Sounds like something that would be worth a lot of Nuyen. Oh, it is worth a great deal, mon ami, a great deal. You see, it kills bugs. Big ones. Like the ones you met at the Universal Brotherhood. If you want to go back there, and bring the Watts woman to justice, you'll need Aegis. And as it happens, Samdi knows where the last sample of Aegis is being kept. Hence, the job at hand. We are going to break into the Telestrian Industries primary operations office complex here in Seattle. Aegis will be somewhere within that building. We will find the Aegis sample, and liberate it for ourselves. You want me to break into one of the most influential corps in the Pacific Northwest. Why not just let Telestrian take care of it? Telestrian. Do not talk to me of Telestrian. He is an executive, a businessman. Do you know what his reaction was when he learned of the insect threat? He called a meeting. He and his associates will be debating action forever. So, will you do this thing? Will you ally with Baron Samdi? Jessica will pay for what she's done. Ah, yes. Revenge is a very motivating thing. This is something Samdi knows about. Yes, he does. Samdi will be part of this evening's events, but must remain remote. He will keep all of Seattle law enforcement and off-duty Telestrian security away while you locate the information we need from inside. And why did I suddenly get wired a bunch of Nuyen? Okay. And what about the on-duty Telestrian? The ones that will shoot me as soon as I step into the lobby. The Baron will handle that as well. Telestrian guards will be rerouted throughout the building. With the right timing, no one will even know you're there. But of course, even Baron Samdi can anticipate all possibilities, so tonight you must use your contacts to hire a team and travel to the Telestrian office complex downtown. You'll be contacted again when you have gained entrance. Johnny whistles a long, slow whistle. Holy crap. Telestrian Industries, you hit the big time, chum. If you need a second decker, you might as well take one of the best. That means you, right? No, I'm not Inside Man anymore. My running days are over. There's an elf who owes me a favor. He goes by Dodger. You may have heard of him. He's one of the best deckers in Seattle, and this is me saying it. I'll get you his contact information. You'll know him by the way he talks. Like he's in a damn Charles Dickens novel. Okay, we need an S class if we can. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm always interested. Okay. From Ares, this is one of the best combat hover drones on the market. Hell yeah. Wolfhound, Steel Lynx. Offers ground-based firepower. It's like having another runner on the team. The best support drone in the biz. It will drop a grenade, make it, and even fight. Hell yeah, we will. The Guardian. A chunky boy. Let's see if we can sell our old drones. The stuff that we don't need anymore, you see. The Strato, the Doberman, the Smoker. These can all go. I need more inventory space. The question is how. High-grade street armor. Pure body protection with a touch of class. The mechanic. When the most important thing is drones, grants drone control +1 and drone combat +1. Hell yeah, brother! Agent Provocateur. The Fuchi Virtua X. We look a little silly, don't we? But it works. Don't need the Ganger Mask anymore. If we can upgrade even further, that would help a lot. But we also need some equipment. I don't suppose it would do me any good to suggest an early retirement. Or at the very least, they might delay whatever's coming along enough for you to get a decent night's sleep and a full meal. There are things that need doing, and I'm the one doing them. I imagine those are the last words spoken by many brave idiots. Oh, but who am I kidding? I know your type all too well. Words of caution have little worth, and words of prohibition only make you more eager to throw yourself into the fire. You're like children that way. So fine, do what you will. What have you heard? Well, let's review. In the past few days, I've lost one patient, nearly lost a second, also learned that a man claiming to be a fellow doctor was responsible for the first of those deaths, and now I hear that another supposed force for good has been committing heinous acts on innocent men and women. I completely fumble my way through that sentence. Quite frankly, it's almost enough to make a woman give up on the whole human race. But then I remember why I don't. I remember how many innocent lives Mrs. Kubota has saved by giving them place and purpose here at the Union. I remember seemingly useless wastes of flesh like Paco risking their lives to save the ones they love. I remember that some people are still willing to stand up against those who would seek to do harm to others. And that's the real reason you won't hear me argue against your chosen course of action, because I agree it must be done. I only hope it can be done without any more innocents coming to harm. It's a world I'd love to live in, but it just ain't so. I know, but do what you can and bring us one step closer. I'd like to wake up to a world short one less evil. Give me some more medkits, even though we don't really need all that much because we heal a lot off of them. Let's see what you got for cyberware. Yamatetsu Alphaware. Alpha cyber limbs are flesh-friendly replacements. Adds 1 to strength and 5 HP. Shiawase Bone Lacing Kevlar. +1 body, +1 strength. Universal Omnitech Cyber Leg. Adds to quickness and dodge. Silver Tech, wired reflexes. Alpha dermal plating, hell yeah. Yeah, I know. How much money do I got? Enough to hire a crew. And then a little bit. We need to hold on to a little bit of coin, sadly. I can't just fully deck myself out and that sort of thing. The Fairlight Excalibur would be a massive boost, though. Let's see if I can get one. Never know, might be able to. Hell yeah! Programs, ESPs, evasion, IP, AP. Give me that Fairlight. Okay, the Fairlight Excalibur, the deck that every decker dreams of owning. It's the holy grail of cyber decks. We got ourselves a dream deck. Now to get some Drekken Fools. Need to put together a hit. Coyote. Dodger, a legend that shadows both in Matrix and out. I don't really care about that, we already have one. Ekavari, hell yeah. Bugsy Orc Mage. Arcane powers on toys, but they are fun to play with. Like a cat with a mouse. And we need some sort of samurai. Not a very good one, but... Techno Shaman. Cybered War. The network has rewarded me with a state-of-the-art replacement for my weak meat body. Okay, that's a lot of parts. He's not bad. El Deuce. Okay, we'll have to take El Deuce. He's something. Let's do the Baron's Run. We can take it. The sleek contour of the Telestrian Industries building slices through the Seattle skyline, gracefully arcing towards the south, towards his birthplace in the elven nation of Tir Tarangar. You stand at the lobby entrance, waiting for Samdi's go signal. The moment extends. Stepping over a corp threshold is a little like stepping into a foreign country, or over a line. Corporations have power so far above the average citizen, the assaulting one seems insane, like threatening the gods of Olympus. Lands owned by a multinational is corporate soil. Exempt from domestic laws. Their employees aren't state citizens, they're corporate citizens. And their top execs can't be brought to trial for some alleged crime. The runner who goes full frontal on a corp is making a statement, making a name. 3 chirps in her comm link. It's go time. Well, time for us to die. Well, we got the best drone that we have, and some equipment to make it even better. Your comlink chirps, and the face of Baron Samdi fills the screen. Together again, eh, mon ami? You and Samdi shall do great things this night, great things. We're gonna shake the pillars of heaven, buddy. Sarcasm should have no place between partners, eh? Let us be professional. The way you professionally hacked, my comlink? Point taken. S'il vous plaît, but we must be friends. We are allied, you and Samdi. So what now? These things are easily overcome, be sure. As you were told, there are some tasks that only you can do from inside the building, just as there are some that Samdi must do from his remote location. Must coordinate our actions, that is all. Boldness and a clear head will win the day. Storming the front desk doesn't sound bold, it sounds insane. Do not be so negative. Samdi has rerouted the guards in this section of the complex. The coast should be clear for you to navigate to the accounting offices. Bon chance! Have at least one runner able to deck until you have the information you need. Find the Aegis sample. Hi! How are you? Get behind cover. Nice Overwatch, buddy. We got a solid drone here. Hopefully one that can... It can disarm a weapon on a critical hit. Haha! Well, what do you know? Well, already I need a health potion. Or get some medkit. Get behind cover. Do some serious damage. Or at least this serious... Okay, she had the wrong weapon out. Browning max power. I need you behind here. Scar Smart Link. Huh. There we go. So we can have the Guardian shoot out a gun. That'll definitely help. That thing is an impressive drone, I gotta admit. Target the weapon. Not quite. Let's mark this sucker for death. Now this is a cool area. It really does feel like its own little space. Let's use her actual gun, shall we? There we go. Where are we going? Those 2 doors are locked. That's fine. We just need to take the place. Make sure that's intact. El Deuce looks so sleazy. What do I need to hack in to get in? Alright, Coyote. You got the right. He's got the left. Akaveri, boost them, if you would. Coyote is somebody I care about, so we're not going to let her go down. This should help us out quite a bit. I do really love this game. I imagine we're getting pretty close to the end, though. There we go. How do I get in? Ah, we hacked that. Okay. The keycard slides into the terminal, and the screen comes to life. Priority alert, intrusion detected, all elevators locked down, security response Oscar 6. Notice, terminal 6J4 counting unsecured. Notify the user to secure the terminal at once. Lobby doors unlocked. Apparently the coast was not so clear. I thought you said you were a technomancer. Do not doubt Samdi. The Aegis sample will be ours before the night is through. There was reorganization in Telestrian recently. They have a new vice president of security, and he is making changes to their standard procedures. It is nothing Samdi cannot handle. Now on to the accounting offices. Is that a dragon picture? Huh. Alright everyone, we group up there. And that's gonna be our best bet. Alright, we should be good. It doesn't matter if I can make it there, as long as our main fighters can. I need to heal me. There we go. I get the feeling we're gonna have to defend this place. This feels like the right space. Call the response center. We need reinforcements. Okay then. Cody, get behind the desk. I'd like Ekavarian to be in a central location, so she's gonna hunker down there. Drone's gonna hunker there. El Deuce over here is gonna go over here. Take the shot. And take the shot. There we go. That gun looks kind of spooky, so we're gonna try to get him to drop it. There we go. No gun allowed. We do have Fireball, so there is that, but she doesn't have the ability to use it right now. Ball Lightning. Huh, not bad. We got a mage up there, that's a problem. Aim accuracy is nice, but he's got no gun right now. That Guardian could really use some armor, couldn't it? Damn it, alright. Well, we're just gonna have to work with it. There we go. The more we can disarm, the better. There we go. That'll prevent him from doing too much if he manages to survive, although, you know, question is... Yeah, I didn't think he would. These guys are clumped up pretty well. We can just nuke them all with a fireball. This position is compromised. Yeah, I imagine it is, isn't it, buddy? I really wish I could boost our drone a bit. You know, give it something to work with. Full auto fire. That's an impressive shot. Gotta admit. He's gonna heal, isn't he? Yeah. But that means he's not... Yeah. Not doing anything else. The terminal is active. A login screen reads, Account to Division, level Central Building 1. Run search. Local access granted. Network access granted. Run search, Project Aegis. Project terminated 5 days ago. Final invoices submitted to Sader Krupp, Schwerindustriegelschaft. Oh, Sader Krupp Heavy Industries Company. Project resources status and cost centers are restricted to CEO access. Run search, Project Aegis. Okay, we can't do that then. We need a good spot. The Baron appears on your comm link. So, it appears that James has been making moves to secure his information. Not the actions of someone who has nothing to hide, eh? We need to get upstairs to office and check into his personal system. From here, it looks like the elevators are on lockdown. You'll need to find an access point to deck in so we can continue. I need to go into the vents. Excellent. We can use this. Take up a defensive position. Ready up for more combat. Take up a defensive position. Eldeus, you do the same. Yeah, they're doing things. There's a turret over there. We can use this vent. Excellent. Be a sneaky boy, you know? Is there a way to deck in? Maybe. Same thing. Project Management 2, run search Project Aegis. Run search Sam Watts. Primary hits on Watts, Sam, record not found. Secondary hits on Watts, Sam... Watts, Melinda. Payment record... 1,952,681 new yen. Jesus Christ. Jessica! Yeah. Okay, well that's something. Is there any way to get in there? He's still alerted, cool. The question is, how do we get in there? Can I hack into this? Human resources. Run search. HR communications. Lynn Telestrian. Employee status terminated. She's no longer part of the company. Universal Brotherhood. Record not found. So not actually connected. As the terminal logs off, a slip of yellow paper slides out from under the keyboard. Frederick, I must have told you 100 times the door code is 1915. I don't know why that's so hard to remember. Eldeus, you know what to do. Just freaking jamming out to this. Take cover. It's got Overwatch, doesn't it? That's some serious hardware. Let's see if we can go around them. Hopefully we can. Akaveri, I need to stay here. Actually, over here. That way you're not going to get shot too much. There we go. No gun for you. There we go. Our boy is doing good work. Our bestest boy. Yeah, we're starting to get shot at. Oh. Alright, we're gonna take cover here. I think we can make it through, but Coyote's gonna take a side route to try to flank him. I'm thinking ball lightning might help. Nah, but we don't have the energy to do it. We'll get behind cover. And then just start nuking. There we go, that works. Missed? How the hell did I miss that? Okay, then. I have no idea how the hell that works, but sure. And do as much damage as we can. Well, that's a miss. Unfortunate, but you know, whatever. Cody's gonna take a flanking position. Ball lightning is gonna ideally deal with the problems. Who the hell are you? Oh, a drone user. You son of a... Okay. Into cover. Ekaveri, I need you to do some damage. The most you can, please. This shall do. Not a miss. That'll do some serious damage. Pop the door, please. Thank you. Hello there. Goodbye. Yeah, that works well. And I'll deal with him. And he's got enough action points to reload. We're getting very close, I think. Boink! Well, that didn't disarm him, but it did do some damage. And there we go, another Lone Star down. Yo, how you doing, the Too Big? Welcome back. Glad to have you. We're making it up to the Lone Star, or sorry, Telestrian area. They got a bunch of rent-a-cops. The buggers. Oh, well, we can take them down, right? How you doing? Always glad to see you again. Again, huh? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see if we can take a good shot on this guy. The rigger, eh? Well, bad ammo, or bad chances. Bad chances all around, huh? El Deuce is here to save the day. Let's mark this meat for death. It is absolutely amazing music. I agree with you 100%. Uh-oh. Well, I mean... this works. Make sure we hit. I've recently upgraded to the highest tier drone that I could. The Guardian. Mostly because it's got some really funny abilities. Such as disarm, which is incredibly rude, I gotta say. It is taking a lot of damage, though. It's a bit of a problem. Let's mark that one for death. El Deuce? You know what to do. Yeah. Delete. From downtown. There we go. That'll help out a bit. I can't mark another person, so I'll just have to sit here and heal. Here, Ekavari. And I'll back you up. If you set off a... Actually, no, aim, actually. That'll help a lot more. We've been making our way through. We've done quite a few things. Had a day today, but I'm drunk as fuck. Well, how did the day go, if you don't mind me asking? Good, I hope? There goes that Lone Star. Alright, everyone group up. Next floor. Mm. Mm. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Well, fair enough. If you didn't feel like doing it, then that's fine. Ekaberry, we really need some healing here. There we go. And step to the side so that El Deuce can go through and pop the door. How do I open that door? Eyes going like a casino machine. Fair enough. Wait, how do I activate that? Maybe if I go... I have no idea how to end this segment. Maybe there's something in here I could use? No? Maybe up there? There's gotta be a secure spot, right? Ah, there's a spot. Now we go in and do the sneaky stuff. Attacker ESP, Assassin ESP, Medic, and Killer. The basics, you know. I don't see any defensive protocols around here. Yeah, there it is. An attacker goes here. There we go. Doing a lot of decking. At the very least, this is pretty much our best stat, so... It is incredibly good. For what it is amazing. I feel like we're getting close to the end, though. I have no idea how the hell they went from frickin' noire to... Surprise! Giant lethal bugs. It's a little surprising, is all. Assassin can go here. It's not a AAA budget game, that is true. But honestly, I feel like this game would never be made by a AAA budget studio, you know? I don't think this game would ever get made by a AAA studio. Surely because it's, I mean... The system itself is pretty anti-corporate in general. Oh wow, that one actually survived? Oh, not anymore. Sparky's charging, that's fine. Hell, the setting itself is anti-corporate. Well, yeah, some games made by AAA studios do kind of go for that sort of thing. I just don't like see a AAA studio making this type of game. Have you played Syndicate Remake? No, I have not. Let's probe this place with the assassin. Oh, I could have... Okay, well... Oh. Yeah, we could have hacked the turrets. Well, that's not happening anymore. That ship has sailed. I'm thinking we'll send our Our decker that way. Could work. Wow, the kill program does the same damage as our standard one. A cyborg assassin working for corporations. Remake is an FPS doing the same thing. I see. Yeah, the turret control nodes would have been great, but no, that ship sailed. Oh, hi! Well, that works. Legal Files Data Store node. Legal Record Search Results. Contract 12401. Watts contract not found. Related files. William Edelson, Telestrian General. Council notes. James, your proposed agreement with Melinda Watts will likely be effective in protecting your children's inheritance, but is not without great risk. As you know, the generation-skipping trust established by your grandfather calls for the oldest living issue to be the trust manager and beneficiary. While Miss Watts has agreed to modify her children's birth certificate from unknown to Telestrian employee Nathan Miles, if the children ever discover that they share a father with you, they will make a claim on the trust based upon DNA evidence. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of the Syndicate series. Like, so it's an FPS, I know that much. But like, what's the storyline, basically? Hayton's data store. Ooh. Huh, it missed. Cute. Cyber assassin working for corporations, but that doesn't necessarily tell me, like, what exactly we're looking at, right? You're a Mind-Watched assassin, okay. Fair enough. Let's see what we got here. Hey, data downloaded. Looks like some data on some new biotech genome research. This is worth some new and in the right hands. I'll send you the funds. 2,000 yen. And law doesn't exist. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Elevator control node. Excellent. Where's the trap? I know there's a trap somewhere here. Out here, in the real world. Yeah, these guys aren't gonna last long. If I miss, though, they might last a little while. A large explosion, you say? Well, I can use that. They might be slightly on fire. Just slightly. El Deuce could use the healing. It's just corporations against each other, I see. That does sound a little messed up. There we go. Wow. I mean, there's only so much I can do about... Ooh! Jeez, that was painful. Alright, attack program, you go forth. You're not the toughest, but you'll be a good, trigger, yeah. Well, I can just delete this one right off the bat. What the hell is that one doing? Oh, it's healing. All incoming damage reduced. Well, it's a good thing I still do 50 IP damage then, isn't it? Spread out some of the damage a bit, because our attack program is going to have to go over here and drop some tar down. There we go. And that'll lock them in place. Vulnerable, oh boy. Well, that's nice. Not gonna last, though. And that'll deal with that. Trigger the control node. Armor gained. Excellent. There we go. That should handle that. That is an interesting idea for a game, I gotta admit. Make absolutely sure it does. What if I go over here? I'll do some real damage. Get the hell out of here. We need to get over there and heal up our helper. I'd rather not have them die, you know? Thankfully, every turn out there is 2 in here. You know, it's a little bit, funky in that way. Oh no, it's 3 in here. Oh my god. We go fast. Not much longer. We can support him. Wait, no. I double-clicked. God damn it. Okay, well, there goes our healer. Have you ever read Neuromancer? I have not. Well, that's my mistake to make. God damn it, I double-clicked. I've still got my Guardian drone at least. Crowding into a corporate elevator on a Shadowrun is risky. You're exposed, vulnerable, but time is of the essence. The CEO's office is 50 floors up and the Baron has your back, in theory. Our healer. That's the problem. Light, blanderized music flows softly from the hidden speakers as you make your way up to James Celestrian's office and towards your objective. A sample of Project Aegis. You need to find the sample and get out before the Baron loses control of the Telestrian mainframe, and all hell breaks loose. Blanderized music. Thank you, game. I double-clicked end, and then the frickin' mage died, even though we had a dock wagon trauma kit. This is dicey as hell. Why are you two just standing? Oh, it's still turn-based, okay. Get behind cover. Cody's okay, but injured. El Deuce hasn't taken much damage, so he can spend his turn patching up Coyote. That'll help quite a bit. Alright, time to get our Guardian online. Pop him in. There we go. Guardian drone, take cover. Coyote, prepare for combat. I want to stay in chat, but I'm just wasted. Well, fair enough. You don't feel pressured to stick around. I appreciate you even just stopping by and saying hi, you know? Good night. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a wonderful night without any hangover, you know? Alright, Guardian, let's see what we got here. Yeah, they're not coming in through there. El Deuce, take a defensive posture. Drone, check this. Ooh, yeah, that looks like it's going to be a problem. Alright, it's going to be a defensive drone. What is that? This is our post. We're in. Okay, Coyote. While you're doing that, check this out, please. The globe glows with an earthly light. The areas around Tir Tarangair and Tir Nanog are especially bright. I recognize that name, Tir Nanog. That's one of those mythical things, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Here comes the fight. Cam 1 node, Cam 2 node. Yeah, that's expected. Execute an assassin. And you get to assassinate this thing. Or not. Cool. Nice try, assassin. I'm surprised you failed so badly at that. And also that it's so goddamn flimsy. I'll deal with this one, the attacker can deal with the other one. It's got absolutely no cover, so it's not exactly difficult. Guaranteed damage is good. Heal you. Good. What do we got here? God damn, that's such a loud sound. And let's mess with that one as well. Alright, attacker program. You get a good idea of what the hell is ahead of us. We got an intersection. I want you to reload. Good. Alright, Overwatch this way. Yeah, Overwatch! There we go. And we're just gonna shred through this place. We're gonna be fine. You check this side, we'll see what we got over here. What about over here? An important node, nonetheless. Note of concern node. Local files, search results for Project Aegis. Title, Security Threat Assessment, Lynn Telestrian. Text excerpt. At this point, we cannot confidently assign a motive to Miss Telestrian's hiring of Shadowrunners to destroy the company's Columbia River facility, with our two leading contenders. The most likely is that she is working for a rival megacorp, seeking a competitive advantage. But an alternative explanation is that it has something to do with her deep involvement with the Universal Brotherhood. While Telestrian Industries, of course, would never interfere with an employee's religious choices, our 2053 investigations raised concerns that Miss Telestrian's devotion to the cult-like Universal Brotherhood represents a security risk to the company. It is possible this has become true. Break that. There we go. We got an assassin. Or sorry, Sparky. Boost our attack program so it has something to work with. Get it behind cover. Drop a tar. Missed. How the hell do you miss a program? Okay, well, whatever. We can still deal with this. You're charging, that ain't good. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, there we go. That'll do some damage. Nope. Unfortunate. You can go a little full auto on him. Make sure that he stays down. Yeah, that's what I thought. Here comes the big guns. And a samurai, too. Interesting. Yeah, we're not allowing that. Catch that one's attention. Missed, good. I could really use that. Great, it's shielded. Lovely. We can still break it, I think. It's barely got anything left in it. Yeah, that'll do it. It really doesn't have much left, does it? Yeah, that's cute. We should be able to check this now. Almost got in there. Almost. What's the comlink logs? Phone VM search results for Project Aegis. Call from Thomas Telestrian. Recorded 5 days ago. Dad, it's all gone. The runners attacked last night and managed to blow the whole damn Columbia River facility to bits. I've had teams sorting through the rebels all morning and they haven't found any viable Project Aegis material. The sample I sent you is all that's left. This is a mess. Lots of people dead and the building is a total loss. Call me to discuss what you want me to do next. Tom. Alright. Heal the attack program. Eldeus, take up protection. I want you to take on an Overwatch. I want you to take up an Overwatch as well. They're gonna come in. Ow! Yeah, you're not getting through there, buddy. That is my back that they shot. God damn it. There we go. Alright, we can destroy something. I think our best bet is the... destroy the sentry. First and foremost. Or at least do as much damage as we can. Force it to back off. What is that? Oh, that's fun. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. You get behind here. And take out that. Or not. Okay, that's fine. Dun -dun. A black IC. I don't know what that means. But I don't like that as an increase in accuracy. Let's keep it over there. Now prevent it from doing anything nasty to us. There we go. 3 and 1. There we go. Ow! 14 host damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. That ain't good. Line of sight blocked. I guess we're taking a defensive position here. Reload. There we go, that'll do some damage. I want you to take up an Overwatch. If they come through the door, they're gonna get obliterated. God damn it. We're getting close, though. We're learning stuff. What else can we do to increase our chances of survival here? I don't know. I guess get behind the counter? That could work. We already know that there's nobody in there, so we can just go full on towards it. Definitely want to make use of the Overwatch abilities, because that is going to be incredibly helpful. And we're going to have a lot of time to spend just, sitting there and waiting, basically. Tir na Nog. I don't remember what exactly that's from. I know that was a plot point in, Metal Gear. Not Metal Gear, Guilty Gear, that's what it was called, right. But otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, right there. She can heal herself. Not quite what I wanted, but okay, sure. Huh. Yep. Grab all these. Our assassin isn't exactly the toughest, but it'll do. Reload. Let's see what you got. Reload. They're gonna come from here first. Yeah, that's what I expected. Hello, White IC. Let's deal with this as soon as possible. Not a lot of ESPs. Alright. That'll give us a little bit more to work with here. We can interact with this to interfere with the cameras, I assume. I don't really know exactly how that works, but sure. I don't know what the cam nodes are. Maybe there's some cameras? I couldn't really tell ya. Yeah, that's what I thought. Break this. That'll get us over here. That'll allow us to grab this note of concern. Yep, that's fine. Over this way, through here. And hello. If we break this, that'll help out a little bit. There we go. Make sure that we're at maximum IP. That'll make sure that we have a good chance of getting through this alive. Or just intact is the better way of putting it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. That'll do some damage. Excellent. And a heavier payload to blow that one apart. There we go. El Deuce, you know what to do. He'll be fine. Here comes the next. Alright. These guys are bad news. Deal with the Sparky so that we don't have to worry about it. Big ol' whiffs. They are absolute trash at actually hitting us. God, we don't even need the frickin' ESPs at this point. Alright, we'll go over here. Do a bit of a roundabout on them. This will force him to actually attack us, not boost his friend. White Sentry will not survive. Confirm the reload. Should make sure we have at least some time. Don't exactly have an Overwatch right now, but we'll be fine. As long as they are careful and help us out. It's a little more. Yep, Thomas Telestrian. Straight through. Execute Assassin ESP. Alright, we have some targets. You can assassinate something, which will deal 150 IP damage. If you break this thing immediately, we don't have to worry about it. Okay? You won't break it immediately, though. That gives us a little something. It's flimsy as hell, but it's still something. A black IC. Is that where it just deals damage directly to your body? Or your brain? That might be it. There we go. We're hacking our way through it. Steadily. It's a good distraction if nothing else. Yeah, that's right, buddy. I need you overwatching that door. That'll keep us from having to worry about that door at all. And there we go. I'll use the attack program to break in. There we go. Personal correspondence node. Email and IM search results for Project Aegis. Title, Sample Security. Mr. Telestrian, in light of the recent attacks, I have relocated the only remaining sample of Project Aegis to the safe in my office. The safe is hidden, and the safe lock is mechanical, and thus not at risk from Matrix Decker attacks. God damn it. Sincerely, Eric Silverstar, Director of Security, Telestrian Industries, Seattle office. Well done, mon ami. As it happens, Eric Silverstar's office is on this very floor. About time a little good fortune came our way, huh? It's almost as if things are going according to plan. As you say. Now, to stop those elevators. I'm sure there's an accessible node in the system we can access. Find it before you are overrun with guards. Ah, the elevator access node. Good. We can start backing up our friends out front. And you back us up. I don't know, maybe from downtown now. I was hopeful. Maintain your Overwatch, guys. You're doing good work. Why can't I access this control node? That means there's something left. Oh, there they are. This is our best point, and that'll protect us while we annihilate the sentry. Cause screw that. A little extra damage helps. Generally speaking. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to waste our last attack on this shielded one. Alright, maintain the line of fire. I don't know why they're just hanging out there, but okay, sure. You know, we'll take it. It's a good bit of fortune. Now we can pop this. Regain control of the elevators. Now we just have to get the hell out. Shouldn't take us too long, hopefully. I don't know what that little exclamation mark means. It could mean literally anything. Alright, we should be out of here soon. And back in the real world to help all our friends. You know? Just gotta go through to that node. Okay. Almost out. Farlight Excalibur. It is a nice deck, you gotta admit. They're still not coming at us. Why aren't they coming at us? And deck out. Well, that supports us. If we get over here, I can get behind this chair and support them from there. Come on, let me... Yeah, this will have to do. This will have to do. Maintain Overwatch. Alright, let's pop that door. Let's pop the seal. Two pistols and a samurai. Damn it, I was hoping to break that. Just get their sword out. You know? Would have been useful, but sadly no. Alright, we got Overwatch on. Immediate destruction. Interesting shape of attack, gotta admit. Mark the adept, that way we got a good chance. And let's knock that weapon out of her hands, shall we? Boop. Yeah, that's right. No gun for you. That's how it works. Okay, then. Frickin' badass. No more elevators for them. The question is, where do we go now? Okay, this clearly isn't the way. Ah, we have to go back, okay. That'll be fine. Alright. Just gotta get back now. I still find it funny that his name is El Deuce. Just why? Why, dude? Why? Why is your name El Deuce? I don't get it. Alright, we should be getting close to the end now. As long as we keep puttering our way along. I have no idea where the game wants me to go, but you know, we'll do our best. Alright. I do like the Overwatch mechanics. It is really nice that you can set up an ambush for enemies in the event that you need it. Being able to just do that is ridiculously useful, I gotta admit. Your comm link chirps again, and the Baron's face appears on screen. His voice is far less confident than before. This is new. You didn't know about this control panel? Great. What's new? Apparently, Mr. Silverstar's reputation for paranoia is well founded. This panel is a hard-coded door control that cannot be accessed from the Matrix. He was not here yesterday. How did he have it installed so fast? Maybe if you give me more information, we could figure out the next step together. Somebody will think of something. Very well, this will work, but the plan requires you, and only you, to stay the night. What? You have my attention, go on. You'll find the elevator once again under your control. It goes to an empty parking garage in safety. Your hired help will be able to clear the building with ease. You, however, will be Telestrian's newest employee come sunrise. Now allow me to tell you where to go. Okay. Sure. The morning after, you hunker down in the janitor's locker room amid the smells of industrial strength cleansers, floor wax, and body odor. Sleep is impossible, as you must be constantly under guard for the telltale sounds of security teams or building maintenance crews. Morning eventually comes, and with it, another chance at Project Aegis. Good morning, mon ami. You look well. Ever a good reason for locking me in here overnight? Given Mr. Silverstar's paranoia about security, we could not get into his office in a straightforward manner last night. However, thanks to the mayhem created by you and your Shadowrunners, a situation ripe for exploitation now exists. Ripe for exploitation, eh? While you waited here, I continued to probe, looking into some of the more mundane Telestrian office files, less secure. Shipping records indicate that Mr. Silverstar recently took delivery of several paintings he commissioned after being promoted to VP of Telestrian Security. The shipment was called Our Values. On the same day, building maintenance reported installing the artwork in his office at the same time as a piece of equipment purchased from Fujicorp. Although they attempted to obfuscate its use, I believe it is the safe. The sample is in the safe. You're very bright. Mr. Silverstar is personally conducting the investigation into last night's break-in. He's interviewing personnel who may have pertinent information. You need to be one of the personnel he interviews, in his office. Once you're inside, you'll need to have him leave so that you can find a way to get to the sample. So I tell him I have evidence so I can get inside his office for an interview. Close. You'll plant evidence of your own creation. There are 3 Matrix emergency power junctions on this level. If we add some comlink chips to them, it will make last night's run appear to be preparation for a larger run. It will bring the attention of Telestrian security. Getting the attention of corporate security comes easily to me. What's your angle? There is a janitor's uniform, ID badge, and the comlink chips in your locker. They will get you general access and allow you to pass a basic inspection. The rest is up to you. One more thing. Mr. Silverstar is well known for his creative security measures. You would do well to learn as much as you can about this man before meeting him. Now quickly change now and unlock the door. Don't blow your cover. Well, this'll suck. Now it's gone to another undercover spy movie. Great. This game loves to change its genres, doesn't it? The supervisor has the look of a stuffer shack manager with delusions that he's on a career track, rather than what he is, a disposable dime-a-dozen resource. Hey, there you are. I'm Steve Scott. I'll be your direct supervisor. Sorry I missed you when you first came in, but I only found out they were starting an hour ago when you suddenly showed up in the system. Weird glitch or something. Normally you would watch an orientation trid and walk through a mission statement, but, well, it's going to be hard for you on your first day. But you're going to need to clean up some blood. Maybe a lot. Clean up other people's messes is what I do. You'll have your hands full. There was some sort of break-in last night. Some people were, just get things cleaned up on this floor. And listen, people are going to be on edge today, so try to stay invisible and don't get into any trouble. Otherwise, they're going to call me, and I'm going to have to reprimand you and put a note in your file. Sounds good. We'll get to those orientation trids another day. I hope they get whoever did this. Only a fool would attack a Telestrian corporate office and think they can get away with it. Start heading from room to room and clean what needs cleaning. Good luck and welcome to Telestrian. Yep. The two men are staring into the vent and shaking their heads. Look, Raul, I know and you know that there's nothing in that vent. I know and you know that there's nothing in that vent, but when I told that to Silver Star, you accused me of not wanting to crawl in there. So I was letting the company down by not displaying the corporate value of duty. The suits sure love their mission statements and all that dreck. But today isn't the day for Telestrian Corp's duty above all crap. Several of us did the ultimate duty last night. I guess we should just be happy Mr. Telestrian isn't in today. Just get in there and take another look. I've got to go upstairs and report. He said, not noticing the drone following us. A filthy guard is looking into an open vent. Sorry I tracked that dreck all over the floor. He shakes his head. Man, I can't believe what happened to the Night Watch. We have a lot of karma. I can't spend it. Well, I can tell, it looks like our guys got hit pretty hard. Yeah, they chewed through those guys pretty good. Must have been pros. So do you think you're done climbing in the vents, Chummer? I need to get this room done before I get in trouble. If anyone asks, you saw me in there, okay? There we go. We have a lot of points, god damn. We did good, I think. Godlike intelligence. We should probably pick up some charisma, too. New etiquette. Ooh. Well, now's the time to pick up corporate, I guess. Totem choices. Air barrier. Increase spellbook slot if not unlocked yet. We're not actually doing it for, like, the important stuff. We're mostly just using it for the, etiquette. New etiquette maximum for trolls. ESP control. Biotech. Decking. Maximum for orcs, maximum for humans, elves, and dwarves. We're getting pretty close to the maximum anyway, so we might as well spend it a little bit more on charisma. Get some, you know, some useful stuff. We're already a godlike decker, it's not like we're gonna have any issues. Install the comlink chip. The access panel comes off with a quiet pop and you place a chip inside. Huh. Okay. Next door. Hey, we've been here before. Hello, Telestrian tech worker. As the Telestrian tech jockey turns to speak, you notice a panel has been removed from one of the land racks just behind him. Thanks for coming. Can you believe it? Silver Star is calling it an intrusion, but I know the aftermath of a Shadowrun when I see it. Start over in the corner to make sure you don't get any solvents on my servers. Okay. Do you think you could duck out for a smoke or something? It would be easier if I didn't have to clean around you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no problem. Just another day in paradise, right? I know that feel. Boop. Take the chance when we get it. The open panel is a rat's nest of cables and half disassembled hardware. Some of it is loose. Take some of the LAN parts. Matrix LAN parts. I don't know what the hell that's for. But maybe we can use it. Never know. Should be another panel somewhere around here. All we need to do is find it and use it. Gonna be some dork here. I have to say at this point, it's not looking good. I don't know how it happened. Nonetheless, our records show this terminal was left unsecured in direct contravention of Telestrian corporate policy. You failed in your duty. I know it's duty above all for your security types, but I am the victim here, I swear. Perhaps when Mr. Silverstar gets his next promotion, that will become a value for you data pushers as well. Right now, it seems your value is clock out early and ignore my responsibilities. Don't go anywhere. I need to make a report to Eric. Hello, worker. The wage slave is on the edge. He's staring vacantly at his terminal with his hands to his face and his fingers twitching nervously. What do you want? Can't you say I'm busy? Looks like you're in some real trouble, chummer. Buzz. Unless you can clean up a shattered career, leave me alone. Came across some items that might help you out. He shakes his head. I doubt it. You know the guy who said life isn't fair? He was talking about me. Me too. I used to be in counting a few floors up, a few too many drinks at the Christmas party, and look at me now. Sure is billing you, but I could make it look like your terminal was tampered with, and no one would be the wiser. You're right. There's no reason I should let security push me around. He steals himself. Just do it quick. He placed the cables and data chips around the terminal's casing. Thanks so much. I won't forget this when your review comes up. Hey, no problem, sir. I'm just glad I could help. Would you mind clearing out of here for a while? There's a lot to do. You bet. Just remember to keep this just between us. Excellent. We saved a wage slave's job. Yay! And also, you know, got the chip in. We should probably grab more etiquette, shouldn't we? Or we could pick up more drone control. We could. Or... drone control. More drones, you say? Well, we got some corporate stuff to work with, so there's that. What can I do for you? I need to go upstairs. My supervisor says there's more cleaning to do. The top floors may only be accessed with the express authorization of Eric Silverstar, our VP of Security. You can enter the lower floors if your supervisor wants. Hey, I found all these chips on some of the matrix switch boxes. Is that important? The guard thinks for a moment and activates his comlink. He turns his back on you and has a brief conversation. Then he turns back. Mr. Silverstar wants to see you in his office immediately. There we go. Suddenly, we go to work-a-day spy. The brutish dog-eat-dog existence of a slum dweller is a far cry from the quiet desperation and existential nothingness of a corporate wage slave. Yet, after your time at Telestrian Industries, it's unclear which is more bleak. The elevator rises smoothly, its blenderized music assaulting you once again as you ascend to the executive floor. And your goal. That's a lot of bullet holes. Nowhere where we shot. It was all here. Well, you're a hell of a look. There you are. It seems that some of my best are letting me down, and it's good to see that you're displaying one of the most important of my 3 key values. Oh, it's duty above all, right? He laughs. Well, yes. That is the first value. I'm glad more than those outside of security follow it, and from a janitor, no less. No, I'm speaking of my third and final value, of vigilance, which seems to be sorely lacking around here. Thank you, sir. Well, rewards and punishments must be given where required. Now please, start filling out the report on the datapad, and I'm afraid I must ask you not to sit in my chair given your attire. I need to go head downstairs and investigate your findings. I'll be right back. There's the wall safe. Your comlink begins to ring, you pick up. So these paintings must be what all those expensive deliveries were. We don't have much time. I'm tracking Silverstar and he's already stepping off the elevator. I don't think your disguise will hold up much longer. I'll update you on his movements. Hurry, mon ami. Duty. Clicks into place and the painting slides back into the wall. Efficiency. Photorealistic painting of 5 mission Unity. Let's save real quickly. Because I have no idea what his second value is. Open bottle of expensive scotch and a single glass that appears half empty and a smoked cigar. Vigilance. Duty is the first. Vigilance is the third. It might be in order. Independence. Unity. Nope. He has a few guards, a tech worker, and a very nervous wage slave gathered in the boardroom is beginning to question them. Okay, I think I know what it is. It's definitely not independence. It's duty. Efficiency. And vigilance. He has finished interviewing a Matrix tech and is now talking sternly to a pair of guards. Thank you, Baron. This is not making this any easier. Let's pop it. This is a safe that has a large DNA scanner on the front, most likely key to Mr. Silverstar. Well, that can be done easily. We have a few pieces of DNA evidence here. Why not? Half smoked cigar. Hopefully it doesn't burn it away. Moisten a cigar on the DNA scanner. There we go. We got the sample. Great work, mon ami. The time for stealth has passed. It has set off every alarm in the system, but I've unlocked the executive elevator and your path is clear. Head to the elevator and make your escape. Yeah, there we go. Get the hell out. This is a restricted area. You can't go in there. That's nice. Don't care. We're getting the hell out. Ah, yes. You have opened the safe. All pretense of stealth is gone. Have fun. There we go. Detective McCluskey stands smirking, surrounded by armed and twitchy Lone Star officers. Good morning, moron. Good morning, Detective McCluskey. It's a fine day for police corruption, isn't it? The smirk bronze. That's right, dummy. Keep flapping your jaw. That sort of thing will be perfect for where you're going. Mr. Telestrian wants to meet you in person. He wants to chat about last night's fun and games. You can come along quietly or you can meet him in a body bag. He smiles wolfishly. Come on, Drek for brains. Make the wrong choice. Conversation. I was hoping to be able to bring you in fee first. Hello, McCluskey. From the floor of the Lone Star Cruiser, you watch the tops of the downtown corridors office buildings disappear, placed by the gray overcast over the I-90 bridge. The nylon restraints binding your wrists and ankles, along with McCluskey's whistling to the radio, make for an unpleasant ride. A half hour later, the cruiser hits a whisper-smooth patch of road, and a magnificent mansion fills your view. Its design a blend of old-world finery and elvish grace. The car pulls to an abrupt halt, and you're dragged onto the driveway where McCluskey pulls a nasty-looking knife and cuts your bonds. You look up to see you're surrounded by a squad of green-clad ghosts. Special Forces troops from Tir Tarngeir. Massaging the feeling back into your numb extremities, you prepare to meet the man himself, James Telestrian III. Excellent, excellent. Mr. Quoth. Hello, McCluskey. Want some advice, moron? Of course you don't. You're a Shadowrunner. You live by your own rules, don't you? I suggest you keep your smartest remarks to yourself this time, Elf. Mr. Telestrian isn't some street meat you can impress or intimidate. He's the brains behind the throne of Tir Tarngeir and one of the richest men in Seattle. Richer than hell elves take a dump the same way I do, McCluskey. That's the right attitude, chummer. You're just the same as Mr. Telestrian. Yes, you are. The only difference is that you got no money, and you got no power. So tell me again, Drek for brains, what is it you got? Free will. You're dumber than I thought. Enjoy your chat. I'll dispose of your body later. The fussy elf with the air of a Victorian butler studies you from your toes to the tips of your pointed ears before he speaks. Mr. Telestrian is expecting you. You will find him in his office. This is an extraordinary state. May I look around before I see him? You may wait here for a few moments to gather yourself before you enter Mr. Telestrian's office. Some people find that they need to prepare themselves before meeting an elf of his stature. However, the upstairs is off limits to you, and the library is occupied at the moment. Do not tarry. Mr. Telestrian is not one to be kept waiting long. This is a massive thing. Oh, hey, it's Algernon. How you doing, Algernon? There's a twinkle in Algernon's eyes that wasn't there when he spoke at the Seamstresses Union. It's good to see you again. There's much to do. What the hell are you doing here? Doing what I need to, providing those in need with the tools they require. Speak me out after you've spoken to James Telestrian. Perhaps I can be of service again. I can't go upstairs, but okay. Hi, Algernon. That's okay. Why is he here? Huh. I'm surprised they didn't take my guns away. Hello, Telestrian. As you approach, James Telestrian III looks up from the computer screen built into the surface of his desk and assesses you, calculating and cold. A practiced smile comes to his face. He vibes the kind of rich you don't get from Trivid. It's not the clothing or the trappings or the bell before your betters mansion. It's something else. The feeling that being characterized as a resource, or a liability, or a pawn. I've been reviewing the results of your visit to my Seattle office last night. I admit they are impressive. You've generated a considerable amount of damage to my office complex, killed or wounded many of my security personnel, and cost my Vice President of Security his job. In 24 hours, you have accumulated quite a bill with me, sir. How do you intend to settle your debt? Etiquette Corporate, will you pick this up real quick? Once my current assignment is complete, I'll be happy to discuss working off my debt to you, Mr. Telestrian. That discussion may happen one day, assuming the outcome of this conversation does not result in your immediate termination. When one is in my debt, they remain in my debt until such time that I decide that debt is repaid. There will be no negotiation on that point. However, you have one piece of information which you might use as a bargaining chip in the little time you have left to live. Why you took what you took. I'm interested to know why you and your team of criminals fought your way through my security teams up to my private office to access the Matrix and uncover the location of a simple research project. I took the Aegis sample to kill giant insect spirits. It goes like this. Your half-brother, Sam Watts, hired me to find his own killer. He had a dead man switch. When I find the killer, I get paid. You impress me, sir. My father's bastards are intentionally not well known, even to themselves. Nevertheless, I fail to see the connection between this Sam Watts' death and a raid on one of my office buildings. There's no connection between the research project and the dead man that I'm aware of. Sam was killed by her half-sister, Jessica. Jessica is protected by giant bugs. Aegis kills giant bugs. Kill the bugs, kill Jessica, get paid. There we go. I find your bluntness somehow refreshing. He touches a button on the desk. Mr. Quoth, please ask my daughter to join us. The young, pretty elf has dark circles under her eyes and a haunted expression on her face. She recognizes you instantly. It's you! You're the man who helped me escape from the Universal Brotherhood. How did you get here? Question cuts in quickly. Thank you, Maria Louise. You have confirmed the identity of your rescuer and given me reason to forgive him for his trespasses against me. He looks hungry for your help. I'm glad you're here. You're well back there. Without you, we would all be dead. Thank you, but I'm not sure that death wouldn't be better than this. I can't sleep at all. I'm afraid that this is a dream and that I'll wake up and still be there with bugs. Relax, Marie Louise. You are safe. It is over. It won't be over until they're all dead. You didn't see them. You don't understand. You and those men you flew in here, all you do is talk. It's just like you to form a committee, father. I knew that someone had to take action. That's why I got Hakeem involved. The already cold exterior of James Telestrian III turns to ice. I see. It was you and your crippled little friend who leaked Aegis to this man. We'll speak of it later, in private. Now, there are people I wish you to meet. The committee, my daughter alluded to. This is a rare opportunity for a man of the streets such as yourself. I urge you to behave. You'll adjourn to the library. I would be delighted. I don't know if that is sarcasm or not, just behave. That's fair. Who the hell is that dude? Ladies and gentlemen, this is He's the elf who saved my daughter, and the only one who has faced our common enemy in combat. Herr Brockus, what does the representative of the Great Dragon Lofweir have to tell us about the magical insect this Shadowrunner uncovered? Okay, that is a face. Brockus speaks slowly with a deep, melodious German accent. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. My Lord Lofweir has witnessed the insect spirit's physical manifestation before, roughly 9,000 years ago. As you are aware, magic ebbs and flows from the earth, cycling from peak to peak over the course of 5,200 years. As the level of magic grows... Hans, dear, I love you, but you could babble on forever, and I believe time is of the essence. The painted elf addresses you. Delighted. The bug you fought was not merely a magically awakened animal like a wyvern or hydra, or anything else in the sixth world. In fact, it isn't from this world at all. It is the physical embodiment of an insect spirit from another plane of existence. I believe that would explain why I wasn't able to damage it. The spirit itself is extraplanar. Algernon eyes you keenly. Bravo, that is precisely the idea. The insect spirit exists on both planes simultaneously. I've been impressed with you for some time. It is good that you are here. Now, an insect spirit can't simply thumb a ride through astral space and show up on Earth late for dinner. Dinner in this case being us. Two elements are required to bring one across the void. A shaman and a host. First, the spirit calls upon a shaman, often in dreams. The spirit seduces the shaman with promises of great power. Then the shaman accepts the spirit as his totem. Next, it requires a suitable host. The best candidates are the disaffected and the disenfranchised. In short, the weak-willed. Wow, rude. Their minds are the most susceptible to suggestion, which is helpful in making the transformation. As you may imagine, these are the sorts of people usually attracted to a cult, such as the Universal Brotherhood. Finally, by performing what has to be a truly disgusting ritual, the shaman serving the insect totem implants the spirit into the host, willingly or not. Then it's feeding time. Arlia Quinn is correct. The insect spirit will then slowly consume its host while transforming it into the spirit's own insectoid body, thus manifesting itself fully on this plate. What's this have to do with a great dragon and an elf who likes cosmetics? Whiz, bugs from another dimension needs killing. I get it. I don't like the sound of this. You shouldn't. It's bad. Really, really bad. The initial bugs prepare a nest for the summoning of a queen. Once a nest has its queen, she literally explodes with newly manifested insect spirits. Swarm out of the nest, feasting on all of the flesh they can find, and implanting more insect spirits into the fresh corpses. Again, and again, and again. So it's like Alien. The room falls silent as they all consider the scenario. Faces grim. Celestian breaks the silence. This is not an infestation. It's an invasion. My Lord Lofweir knew this day would come, but he did not know precisely when nor where. Your rescue of Mr. Telestrian's daughter has exposed the existence of an insect spirit for the first time in this cycle of the world. How did you just fire a cruise missile at the Brotherhood and call it a day? So you're early to the party this time. This gives you the upper hand, right? We are not nearly. We're not early, we merely have experience on our side. The insect spirit is only a resident in the transformed host's body. Conventional weapons can hurt the body and expose the spirit, but the spirit itself cannot be destroyed by mundane means. Hence, Project Aegis. Herr Telestrian's biotechnology and agricultural divisions worked with my Lord Lofweir's thaumaturgical engineers and designed Project Aegis to destroy an insect spirit once it is released from its host. The formula, a fluorescing astral bacteria strain, exists in the physical and astral plane at once and thus can affect the insect spirit. Now that was a mouthful. Did you memorize it, or are you reading it off of index cards? My director of R&D, Diane Ravenwood, will explain how Project Aegis will be used in the field. Dr. Ravenwood? Oh. Huh. Our weapons specialists have rapidly prototyped a delivery device for the fluorescing astral bacterial strain. They've created some prototype launchers which fire Aegis-filled shells. When fired, the shells will discharge a high-velocity stream of the bacteria. In order to destroy one of the bugs, it must first be damaged using conventional weapons or magic until the spirit is released from the host body, then shot with Project Aegis prototype launcher to destroy it. A multi-dimensional bug spray. So in order to stop an invasion of insects from another dimension, a dragon and an elf co-created a magical insecticide. Rudely put, but accurate. We must stop the Universal Brotherhood from summoning Queen, and we must stop them immediately. You are the only one who has been inside the facility, and the only one who has personally fought these creatures before. That, along with your highly effective assault upon my property indicates that you are the ideal person to lead the attack. I am flattered. The painted elf grins and his red lipstick catches the light. You should be. Come on, kid. When fate taps you on the shoulder, you've got to pay attention. Unfortunately, she has the nasty habit of tapping you on the opposite shoulder so that when you're chewing around, she's on your other side, giggling like a deranged schoolgirl. I hate that. Enough. You're willing to undergo this mission? Have me at killing bugs, show me how to use the Aegis, and I'll get it done. Excellent. He claps his hand as if seeing the circus for the first time. I love the way that the short-lived are willing to die even faster. It's very inspirational. Brakos raises his hand and Harlequin's clapping instantly stopped. There is one final note. A warning, if you will. You have seen the danger that insects represent, but you have not witnessed the shaman's power. The shaman must tap into a powerful source of magic in order to summon a queen. You do not know what abilities that power source will grant. Beware of the insects, but do not underestimate the shaman. Hey, don't scare the kid, Hansel. We still need him to go on the mission. By the by, I'm coming with you. I wouldn't mind seeing these creatures for myself. I missed them last time. Celestian will bankroll you so you can hire the rest of the team. Find me when you're ready to go, and we'll bug right out of here. He sighs. Yes, speak with Harlequin when you're ready to depart. If you wish to acquire additional supplies for your mission, find my assistant Quoth. He is highly resourceful. I love Harlequin already. What a lad! Hans Brookhouse. Minzels, maximum for dwarf, orcs, trolls. Hit points. Quickness is the chance to dodge. Strength determines how far a grenade can be thrown. And chance to hit. Intelligence is just, you know, rigging. Max out our drones. We have a decent amount of coin. We do not allow many opportunities during our briefing to ask you for you to ask questions, Shadowrunner. You may ask them now. How do they get here? The membrane between planes thins, the insect spirits reach into the mind of a shaman and begin their manipulation, playing on weaknesses, and offering unlimited power if the rituals needed to bring the spirits are performed. But, once a shaman takes on an insect spirit as a totem, they begin an inevitable decline into insanity, slowly losing their humanity. Eventually, they completely succumb, choosing the contentment and sense of clear purpose that being part of a hive provides. Perform your role, serve your queen, that is all. If Lofweir had seen this before and knew another was coming, why didn't he move faster? Based upon the previous cycles of magic, the first insects are not due to appear for another 700 years. My Lord Lofweir believed he was well ahead of schedule. Something is different this time. It is concerning. What do you think is different? Perhaps it is due to the population of humans and metahumans on Earth being so much higher than in previous ages. As a result, the volume of magic created by sentient beings is correspondingly higher. Or perhaps it is the density of population, coupled with the advances of society and technology that has altered things. Magic has never returned to a world like this one before. The density of sentient creatures, coupled with the density of information, coupled with a new concept, the technological persistence of memory, heightens the society's existential angst. Thus, more people realize how truly horrible existence is, simultaneously. That in itself may be a form of magic, while we are studying the question now. What's it like to serve a great dragon? The German man's eyes narrow. Do not misconstrue my relationship with Lord Wuffield. I do not serve. Where do they come from? As the level of magic in the Sixth World grows, for the lack of a better word, the distance between the various planes of reality decreases. When the membrane between the planes is thin enough, ritual magic may be used to draw beings from one to another. I should go. Yes, good luck. What the hell are you about, Algernon? I provide spells, spirit folk or fetishes. Speak it. Were you spying on me? His eyes widen at the question. You mistake your importance. No, I was not spying on you. Until Mr. Telestrian summons, you were beneath my notice. I saw only a customer. Are you really here? Face takes on a dreamy expression. Are any of us? Yes, Runner. I am here, and at the Seamstresses Union, and a myriad of other places. On to the work at hand. Do you require my magic? Who are you? Peddler of magic spells, spirits, and foci, nothing more. Truly. No. Thank you, Algernon. I appreciate it. God damn it. The question first. Yeah, no, we got that all. Marie Louise. She was a really good helper there. I was listening. It sounds bad. Thank you for everything. Could be rating. Look like you have a question. Why were you locked up there? Father didn't approve of my boyfriend and tried to scare him off. Something went wrong and Hakim ended up in a wheelchair. Father covered up the whole thing up and lied to me about Hakim. He told me horrible things. And I believed him. Mount Lin told me the truth about Hakim and how my father lied. She preyed upon my anger. I was so disgusted with him. It was easy for her to get me to leave and join her new family at the Universal Brotherhood. What did Lin and the Universal Brotherhood want with you? Aunt Lin was very excited to have me there, almost manic. She talked about the inner circle and how I was going to be at its center. She said I would be their queen. The way she spoke, it was as if she'd seen a god or something. But it's not God she sees, it's bugs. Only bugs. Was it Hakim who helped you into the Matrix? Yes, even after my father ruined his life and convinced me to hate him. My angel in cyberspace, Baron Samdi. After we escaped, I told Hakim about the Brotherhood and about the bugs. It was his idea to steal Project Aegis, so he could go back into the Universal Brotherhood and exterminate the bugs, but I don't know how he knew about it. Baron Samdi just knows things. What did Hakim tell you about us breaking into your father's office? Nothing. I haven't spoken to him since last night. Why? What happened? Went as planned until your father's people found me and brought me in. Of course it went as planned. Hakim is amazing in the Matrix. I'm sure I'll hear from him soon. Hi, McCluskey. We're gonna kill bugs. Get wrecked. You're gonna die. We're all gonna die, McCluskey. Yeah, but you're gonna die screaming. Hello, Inbound Whisper. Excellent timing. I was actually just finishing up some business before calling it a night. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Looking good. Well, thank you, Abraxers. Hey, how's it going, Neo Count of Marintha? I was thinking, I don't know, might not do the raid today, but hey, we got some. Yeah, just about. It's about 3 minutes until I count it as done. Right now we're just talking with Mr. Quoth to get some equipment. So without spoilers, we are playing Shadowrun Returns. It went from a cyberpunk noire novel to a oh well, thank you, Deadly OO Dreams. Thank you very much for the follow. Chapter 1 and 2 of... Oh, Poppy Playtime. Makes sense. Wait, Mr. Quoth can install some cybernetics into us? What the hell? What sort of frickin' butler is this? We went from cyberpunk noir over to a a cult horror movie, over to a workaday spy movie. I don't know how the hell that happened, but it did. And it's freaking great. And now we're off to go kill a bunch of extraterrestrial bugs with multi-dimensional bug spray. But that's for another stream, you know. Interesting genre mix. I completely agree, Neil Count. What the hell does Mr. Quoth have? Support class S. Yeah, we can buy support class. We're playing a rigger right now. I have an idea of who to raid. Well, by all means, I'd be happy to hear it. I'm just finishing up buying some stuff so that we can actually... I was just in here. So we can actually do this raid, like, immediately. You're a body protection with a touch of class. Songbird Misty. Never heard of her, but if you're suggesting her, then probably pretty good. Can he actually install cybernetics? I'm sure that can be arranged. He actually installs cybernetics. What the hell? I adore Misty. She's a sweetheart. Well, fair enough. I will take your word. I think we can spare the creds to install some fancier eyes in us. And we don't really care about essence. So, for those of you who don't know what Shadowrun is a cyber... It's a cyberpunk dystopia that's mixed in with a bunch of magic. So the idea is that it's a dystopian civilization in the 2050s, so we're getting there. But instead of it just being like cyberpunk, all these implants and all that sort of stuff, magic has also returned. So in addition to cybernetics, like cyber eyes and fancy data jacks that allow your brain to interface with technology directly, they also have elves and dwarves and orcs and trolls and dragons. That could very easily be a sculpture of somebody alive. In addition to that, the First Nations in this world have, because of their connection to nature, gained mystical powers, and are now shamans, able to connect with the spirit world and interface with the dead, basically. It's a really interesting system, and I want to try it at some point, I just don't have a group to do it with. But, unfortunately, thank you very much for the raid, Inbound Whisper, and everybody who managed to, you know, pop over. Mythical powers. Basically, mythical powers. Unfortunately, I have to go. I have to go eat, I have to go drink, I have to go sleep. If you got any suggestions on how I can improve, I'll be more than happy to hear them. If you enjoyed it, I would also be happy to hear that as well. Thank you so very much for coming by. If you happen to be on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you join us sometime, but unfortunately, I gotta go. Goodbye, YouTube!